Hello, everyone. I am back. And today I am doing I'm doing the Star Rail story quest because I'm super behind. Let's see. Oh, it's been so long since I played this on a big screen. Let's see if I remember how to do everything. Hello, Korichi. Thanks for checking to make sure everything is working correctly. Missions? Oh, I've been logging on every day and forgetting to claim my free rolls. Is Mose or Moza? I don't know how his name is done, but I feel like he's gonna be the next Husbando character. Hey, Tiny Cat. You may sit with me, but not on top of my laptop, please. Alright, let's give this cat some scritches. Okay, let's see. Wasn't I supposed to be on missions? Oh, there we go. Alright. Farewell, Penacony. Let's head that direction then, shall we? Hello, small cat.
It's hard for a wanderer to find rest in this world.
I don't even know if this is a good team for the enemies around here, but... Well, right now I'm doing... I mean, what do you mean which one? You have to do the story quests in order. Like the, actual main quests. Guess I'm going in here then. Honestly, one of the reasons why I've been dragging my feet on this is because I'm like, Aventurine is gone. I won't get to see him in this one.
Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
We're indoors. There's no sun, March.
Are you okay? Can you hear me? I didn't hear a peep from your room, and it really freaked me out.
I'm just a deep sleeper. It's fine.
What are you talking about? Are you still half asleep or something? The Order's dream is over. Even though it's been a day, I still break into a sweat when I think about it. Our trailblazing expedition almost ended in Penacony. I'm so jealous that you got a good night's sleep. I was traumatized and too scared to even close my eyes. I thought if I fell asleep, I'd never wake up again.
Aww. Poor March. You could have slept on the floor instead of the dream pod, though.
They've already left, leaving this kind-hearted girl to wake you up. You owe her big time.
Wow, were they just gonna leave me here? Is that how the other trailblazers end up separated from the train?
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories. The family's official statement was like, "The Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt." After all, you can't just reveal the truth about the Order.
Yeah, sorry guys, we were trying to sacrifice y'all to raise a dead god.
Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting. Everyone's waiting for you, so hurry up and pack. We're leaving as soon as you're ready.
You know, I just realized we've never actually seen the actual surface of this planet.
After all this craziness, nothing is better than staying safe in reality.
Yeah, what is the Radiant Feldspar?
Massive airship, and it's awesome. I heard it's never shown to the public. Only VIP guests of the family get to board it and enjoy the breathtaking views of Penacony. The Iris family sent us a bunch of souvenirs. Fruit baskets, plus this fancy button model. After you're back on your feet, you can enjoy them all. We are pretty much celebrities on the planet of festivities now, aren't we? The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories.
You literally just said that.
The family's official statement was that now all the major lineages... Why the sudden interest in that? Well, I was dragged into the sweet dream. I felt a cold tentacle diving into my memories. But something else was there. So the tentacle suddenly disappeared.
That's sus.
And then I dreamed about stuffing my face with delicious food and going on a shopping spree. Sunday didn't seriously believe that was the life I wanted, right? Breaking free from that cheesy illusion was just a piece of cake.
Ah, 'cause March lost her memories, so I'm sure that there's some kind of, like, lock, and he couldn't get past it, so he just made up things.
Yeah, let's go. We've got some time before we board the ship, so let's catch up with everyone at Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Alright, let's go. All three of the cats are just cluttered around me. Cute little buddies.
How extravagant. Just like Epsilon. How was it? Did it live up to your dreamscape expectations?
You already asked that when we first got here.
Is she really that short?
Yeah, and you said no back then. But after all this madness, I'd say you've grown fond of it. Just a heads up, you're still on the Bloodhound family's wanted list, so keep a low profile. And this time, it's Firefly in the picture, not Sam. That's gotta be a whole new experience for you, right?
Indeed. In Kafka's words, that's also a missing part of my life. Still, it'd be quite inconvenient if I can't move freely. Could you help me out, Silverwolf?
I knew you'd say that. Don't worry. I've hacked all the systems and left no trace. Don't do anything that may draw attention, and don't talk with guards. They might recognize you. Keep these 2 points in mind, and you can go wherever you want, unbothered.
You can skip the Penacony quest for now and just do 2.4 so you can do the events. Nah, man, I gotta do them in order. Yeah, Silverwolf is so short. I just didn't expect it because, you know, like, in Genshin, they reuse the same models for the characters, right? So there is no significantly shorter, you know, short or tall adult, right?
Thank you.
No problem, Miss Samuel. I love this fake name. Now that we're done here in Penacony, what will you do in your free time? I hear the Genius Society is here. How about we go stir up some excitement?
Well, you know, my script isn't over yet.
I didn't bring you back to hear an answer like that.
Don't worry. The script says that I'll experience 3 deaths, but also receive an unforgettable reward on the planet of festivities. How will I know if I don't try? All possibilities exist until the outcome actually happens, right?
You may not realize it, but you have a bad habit. Whenever you seem to be asking a question, you've already made up your mind, and no words will dissuade you. Anyway, Kafka asked me to pass on this message. If you see anything fabulous in Penacony, get one for me too.
You know, I feel like being a dialogue writer for these types of games must be quite interesting because, like, the way the characters in game talk is often not how real people talk at all, but they add some aspects of it that, like, associate with real psychology. So it's, like, interesting to me. I feel like they must struggle between how much realism versus idealism to add in, how much they want the dialogue to be kind of like stage performer-y versus how much they want it to be casual.
She didn't specify anything, but I guess she means a dress, coat, sunglasses, or something else. You know better about fashion than I do.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out. There's tons of options at OT Mall. Do you think she'll like trinkets, like hair accessories or brooches?
Those sound more like something for young girls. Maybe you should keep them for yourself. Oh, by the way, Blade wanted you to be more careful. He didn't explicitly say it, but I think he was trying to say something like, temptation will show up again in Penacony.
Got it. He was just worried about me. Relax, Silverwolf. You know me. I won't do anything crazy. I just want to wander around and see more of the world for myself. I want to buy some oatcake rolls. I've had a cake roll every day since I arrived in Penacony, from the first day to the last.
I want cake rolls, but I have to follow the Mediterranean diet. Life is so cruel.
But today, I'll buy 2 and give you 1. And if you don't like them, I'll enjoy double the pleasure. Or I can bring one to Kafka, as she never refuses. Or maybe I'll give it to Blade. He'll appreciate it.
Yeah, I can see what you mean, Korichi. I think that's probably something the voice actors train at, because, like, they have to deliver these sometimes really awkward lines in a way that sounds believable and not, like, stilted.
That's not written in the script, right? But as you see, I have added new footnotes to my destiny.
Good for you. Live your best life, fellow Spoonie.
Welcome, Director Topaz. The family ambassadors are still inside making preparations, but the big boss hasn't arrived yet. It'll be a while before the conference starts, I'm afraid.
Now, I wonder if this is going to surround around like, Topaz and Jade trying to get their stones back that got conned out of them somehow.
Huh. Quite a spectacle. The family really knows how to make things look impressive. I thought they would choose a more formal and low-key location for the conference. I didn't expect them to go with a luxury airship.
About this, Director. I've asked around. This airship, named the Radiant Feldspar, belongs to the Alfalfa family. This conference between the IPC and the family will have a direct impact on Penacony's future. Such an important event should have been held at well, somewhere secretive in the moment of morning dew. The atmosphere here, it doesn't feel serious enough.
If I'm right, this conference is probably just a prelude. Whoever organized it wants to assess the IPC stance beforehand.
So this is the real Penacony, not in the dream? But there's still, like, the dream bubble thingies.
This influential figure either has their own ambitions and wants to reach a preliminary agreement, or they plan to put pressure on us to make us back off.
Your mind is always so sharp, Director Topaz. And when the big boss arrives, please remind her to be cautious and watch out for any traps.
Thank you for the reminder, but I don't think that will be necessary. When she's at the table, it's the others who need to be cautious. Just tell everyone on our team to stay focused on their tasks and not worry about the negotiations.
Oh, okay. Bernie, you want to exit, you can go that way. Not on top of my computer, please. Thank you.
Oh, got it. I'll do it right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't call Miss Jade Big Boss in front of her, or there will be serious consequences. I mean, really serious.
Got it. Thank you for the reminder, Director.
The shit stirrer in me wants to go up and call her the big boss. I think they're cuddling. This one must be hers. Aha, when I use her, she disappears. But then goes right back into the bubble pool. Okay. Oh, hey, there's more over here. So these guys must be like popular pets or something. So the big gold ones, and then the silver one is tiny. I wonder if all the silver ones are tiny. Right. You know, whoever decided to give opposite controls to Star Rail versus Genshin is the bane of my fucking existence. I just need to complain about that. You can pawn your youth at the pawn shop. Oh, that's very straightforward. But I mean, eavesdropping on people is fun. Don't make me hungry. Ugh. Can't eavesdrop on... Was there a bird? I feel in my soul that I heard the little Tweety bird sound. There was it. There it was. Ah. Well, good luck, little bird. Try not to wedge your head into random things in the future. Interdimensional rats that infest all layers of reality. I mean, rats are pretty terrifying. You know, sometimes they pin down birds by their wings. Like, by a bunch of them, just weighing them down, and then they literally eat it alive. There's a video of it on the internet. It's pretty terrifying. Not a bad painting. Oh, good. You came with me now. I don't need that. Alright, so I'm supposed to go down the elevator. I'm just making sure I've eavesdropped on everyone first, because I'll probably never come back here again. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Magical feathers. Since they're origami birds, wouldn't their magical... Oh, right, I forgot. This little thing hunts down treasure chests, doesn't it? Oh, so that's why you were following me. So you jump into the pool unless I find something, like, treasury. Oh. Dang, these things are all over the place here. I better get them all. They consume memories? Oh, I remember the one that could talk to people, yeah. Huh. Maybe that's why I like swinging from things so much. My condition normally makes me faint when I don't get enough blood to my brain. Maybe I'll try hanging upside down. They make like yoga silks for that. What are you gripping onto up there, though? Maybe they have glue on their feet. Alright, so I'm guessing that this section is just locked. Oh, good. I remembered what button is used for dashing. Okay. Well, I think it's safe to say that I have investigated everything on this side of the... on this side of the partitions. Let's travel, shall we? Down the elevator. It's a very nice looking elevator, though.
None of the important figures have arrived yet. Huh. Looks like the conference won't be starting for a while. Such a bustling place. I think I'll take a little walk around.
I like the bark windows better sometimes. For like, I don't know, just banal stuff. Then you don't have to press a button. Does the IPC even want them anymore now that the dream is burst? I feel like the reason they wanted them is because they're rich now. Guess I'm supposed to talk to these people, but I'll do that after I explore. After all, Numby was just like, fucking treasure. Ah, this must be what you were after. But I don't see Numby anywhere.
Hard work pays off.
Guess I'm supposed to just run after you then. Okay. Wow, he's pretty fast. Alright, happy now? Oh god, there's more. Wow, this is actually really convenient. Numby must make it easy to 100% maps.
Ooh, free stuff.
Yeah, come on, little dude. I gotta go all the way back down so I can investigate from the ground up. Okay.
Watch yourselves in front of the IPC. Don't you dare embarrass me.
The NPCs for this game are not Zenless 0 level of unique, but I still like the fashion quite a bit. I'd wear that vest. I'd wear that too. Okay. Oh, whoa. Now, see, I wouldn't have even known I could open that door. Good job, little guy. Oh, hey. Puzzle. Let's do this. Let's help a little guy out. Oh yeah, how do I do this? Okay. So, I need to get you over there. So, let's see. Guessing maybe This looks good. Oh, maybe I need to go this... Oh, wait. This can't go the other way. Okay. This seems good. Okay, now... Yeah, it is really cute that Numby just sparkles, to be honest. Not gonna lie. What if I move this? Oh, I see. That only goes all the way up there, huh? I mean, I clearly need to do something. Let's see what... Oh! Hey, there's one here. There we go. I figured it out eventually. Alright, so... we definitely want this thing somewhere. Keep it here for now. Yeah, this looks necessary. And then... okay, so now I just need to get you here. Okay, so I still think this is okay. This is useless. How about... no, this needs to go here. Oh, duh. Oh, no. Not duh. Are you sure? Let's see. Ooh, what if... that doesn't quite work either. This almost works, but not quite. Okay, so this thing cannot be walked on. What if I move this one? Like this? And then... no, this one just slides on top, huh? That's not very useful. What about you? Just the mirror being picky? See, I thought it was right, but like... I don't know. Because like, see, this totally connects here. And then it goes all the way around. So... the issue I'm having is this gap here. 'Cause... oh, wait, maybe I can adjust the mirror a little bit. No, okay, this is mostly correct. It's just this part, right? 'Cause he can't walk straight into this, 'cause it's too high. But if I can get him to move around... I think it would work. The problem is, I just don't have a long enough piece. I feel like I must be doing something wrong. I'm just not sure what it is. This one definitely has to be here. Because if it's not here, then I can't form this bridge. Maybe if I put this here... no. I mean, this is definitely where the mirror needs to go. Because if I move it even a little bit left and right, it breaks. Maybe I can... well, see, neither of these things are showing up in the mirror from this angle at all. doesn't look like there's a help button. Okay, so... So how about if I have it like this? Walk, damn you! Let me think. What other physical thing could I possibly do? Like... connect this to this? Nah, that's not gonna work. Let's shove this here. Wonder if I can make you go this way. No, that doesn't look like it'll work either. Now, one thought would be, how about like this? And then... maybe... like this. But then that doesn't go anywhere. Maybe if I move the mirror. Let's see here. I mean, the other way that I had it really feels more correct. But, like... I just don't understand why it's not working. Let's see, maybe I could do something... Yeah, but then I can't connect these two, can I? Maybe... Yeah, that's not gonna do anything. Yeah, see, I can't do it any more than that. Oh, wait. Maybe this will work. So you walk over this way, go over, up, up. This should totally work. Ha! Fuck you, puzzle. I did it. I say as the puzzle immediately does another thing. Okay, so you want me to get from here. Maybe this is the one where I need to go like this. Okay, so first let's move it back to how it was before. Okay. And then like this. Yeah, okay, cool. Nice. How many of these things do you fucking have? Damn. Okay, so I'm definitely gonna need this here, because there's no way to bridge this gap, because it's a little too wide. So we need to go up, down, over. How about... That doesn't look right. Oh. The simple solution was right in front of me and I just ignored it. That's fine. Alright, another TikTok dude repaired. And is there anything else interesting in this room? No. Alright. Then let's take another look around this floor. I think we've got... Oh, there's another room over here. You want a favor? have repaired this one when I haven't been here before. Okay, so there's 4 of them. And I've seen 2. The other ones must be on the other floors. Have I already listened in on you guys? Okay, so let's see if we can find those other TikTok dudes. Did I just hear a weird scream? Let's just say no. Alright, so the red doors I can't go through. Y'all drop something into the moss? Well, y'all aren't sus at all. Okay. And back this way. I'll take that. Alright, so I think my only choice is to go up to the top floors. That is such a weird thing to voice act. Especially because that sounded like an adult woman's voice. Oh, the fuzzy. Okay. I guess the fuzzies are just short. Alright. Let's continue the story to open up these doors then. Hello, sir.
Buttons. How many centuries would it take to press them all? Huh. Didn't expect those pooches to actually recycle them all.
Well, this person has a voice that does not match
Huh? What are these?
their appearance.
For your safety, please stay away from those objects.
This is a totally different voice actor.
For my safety? Are these buttons something dangerous?
Not exactly. Lately, there's been a prankster in the Sweet Dream who's been handing out strange button devices to anyone he meets.
Ah, using Sampo's face to do bad things.
According to those involved, he said something like, "Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode." Luckily, no one believed him. Still, the Bloodhound family collected these buttons just to be on the safe side.
What will happen if you press it? Hasn't anyone actually tried?
Well, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony? All the guests here have one thing in common. They're terrified of death.
Oh. See, I thought that was Sparkle's voice. So this character is Sparkle then. Because we hear Sparkle's voice, but then once we actually talk to the character, it sounds like somebody else again.
Anyway, the family will deal with these things. Please, kindly keep your distance.
So this is just me being brainwashed in real time. Interesting. Alright, who else did I need to talk to?
What services do you require?
Ah. Sweets! God damn it. Game, why are you doing this to me? I can't even have honey in my tea anymore.
Oh, are you hungry, Numby? Food in the dream. Shouldn't taste bad, right?
Wait, you're in the dream. I thought the dream collapsed.
Numby! Cat!
I have a sense that this critter likes sweets. Oh no.
Ooh. Oops, not to your liking, huh? Oh, sorry. I'll treat you to a nice meal once we get back to reality.
I thought it would like the snacks, but I guess sweets are not your thing. That's okay.
Greetings, madame. What can I do for you?
Yeah, that is pretty terrifying, not gonna lie.
Hello. Could you tell me more about the Radiant Felds?
I think my game just crashed. How dare you? How could you do this to me? This is why I stopped. I didn't stream Star Rail so much. On my phone it runs fine, but on my PC it just crashes randomly. WTF, bro? Let me in. It's not like it's particularly hard on my system. I have a proper gaming computer. My laptop is plugged in, so it's not the power save mode.
What can I do for you?
Hello. Could you tell me more about the Radiant Feldspar?
I assume you are the ambassador of the IPC Strategic Investment Department. It's my honor to assist you. The Radiant Felspar is owned by Mr. Odie Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family. Mr. Alfalfa invested a significant amount in building this luxurious airship an Ember era ago, and it has been sailing across the 12 hours of the dreamscape ever since.
Hey Danny, I had surgery last week, so I took some time off of streaming. It wasn't like a really bad surgery or anything, but I've also been in a flare because my exercise routine. I'm very frustrated because, like, I dropped it to half and I'm still getting sicker day by day. So that just means that I'm doing too much. Overambitious. But I decided I'm just going to stream even without doing the singing exercise, and then I can pick it back up once I'm feeling better. So that's where I've been. How have you been, Danny? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, so it's owned by old Odie himself. No wonder the ship is so lavishly decorated. Indeed. Mr. Alfalfa has impeccable taste. Only the most prestigious guests are invited by the Alfalfa family to board this airship.
I mean, I do think the interior decoration is quite classy.
Please allow me to continue my introduction. The Radiant Felspar had been cruising over the Sea of Dreams in Penacony for an entire Ember era. But its voyage was temporarily halted due to the recent reverberation.
I'm still confused about how we're inside the dream when the dream collapsed.
Reverberation? Such a formal way of putting it. You're really downplaying the whole thing.
Oh, well, rip on the Loud Brother acquisition. I recommend Petty Revenge as someone who grew up with 2 siblings.
I apologize. Please continue. Following the previous reverberation in the Sweet Dream, the Radiant Felspar had to suspend its voyage temporarily. Thankfully, the factors that disrupted the dreamscape have been resolved. However, due to, well, certain special reasons, the Charmony Festival, originally scheduled at the Penacony Grand Theater, had to be temporarily postponed.
Now I'm confused. Some NPCs are saying that the dreamscape collapsed, and some are saying it didn't. And then I'm thinking, well, I guess it couldn't have collapsed because we did that event with the directors. And, like, us directing movies healed reality inside the dream. So now I'm just confused.
So, Mr. Alfalfa suggested relocating the Charmony Festival to the Radiant Felspar, taking this opportunity to announce the resumption of the airship's voyage. Ah, well, that would meet the family's needs and also create momentum for Mr. Alfalfa himself. Quite fitting for a legendary tycoon like him.
Start the game from the EXE rather than the launcher. But I was already starting it from the EXE before and it still had random crashes, though. I'll try not using the launcher next time.
Goodbye.
But, like, the launcher is new, so this is literally the first time I'm playing with the launcher. Yeah, I always run it as admin.
Hello? The talent motivation department? Again? Internal review? Will it ever end?
No, this is life under capitalism, Topaz. I'm sorry.
I'm working on a major project. I don't have time to squabble with you guys. The way I handled the Urillo case was approved by senior management, and all of the project logs and calls are complete. Can't you check on them yourselves?
Yeah, stop being bureaucratic assholes.
I just don't understand. Why are you so fixated on this minor case and constantly escalating it? Seriously, what's your purpose?
So I see acquiring the entire planet of Furilo 6 was minor. But I guess that makes sense, given that they, like, want to purchase even bigger planets that have actual functioning economies.
Sounds exhausting. Why not just hang up? In my opinion, you handled that project quite well. A little ball of ice in exchange for the Astral Express's good favor. That's not a bad deal for the department. It's been a while, little Yelena. I've been looking forward to working with you. Never imagined this day would come so soon. Is there trouble? You can tell me anything. Just like old times. It's been a while, Madam Jade. I'm honored to have the opportunity to work with you.
What was that name she called her? That must be her, like, name before joining the IPC. Interesting. Also, Jade seems to have gotten her stone back.
You're still so formal, aren't you? Forget about the hierarchy and treat me as your equal. No need for unnecessary titles like Madam.
I'm gonna say, she kind of creeps me out. I think part of it is that lavender color of her lips, combined with her pale skin, makes her look like she's on the verge of death. Which is actually what I look like all the time, so maybe I should be less judgy, but I still say she kind of gives me the creeps.
I'm sorry, but it might take some time to get used to that. After all, you are a senior.
Jelena? Yeah. Okay, so there's the 10 stone whatevers. They don't have equal rank? I guess that makes sense, but...
Well, now that we're both members of the 10 Stone Hearts, I need you to be at your best. Especially since the upcoming negotiations leave no room for error.
Stonehearts is just giving me Game of Thrones flashbacks, Lady Stoneheart.
As sharp as you are, I'm sure you've figured out the true purpose of this conference. I believe old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits before the official negotiations between the IPC and Penacony. That's true, and it works in our favor. Do you know why? If we can reach some sort of agreement with old Oti beforehand, and gauge our opponent's boundaries, our future negotiations will go much more smoothly. That's the obvious benefit. Exactly. And the hidden benefit is that as the head of the Alfalfa family, his actions suggest that the 5 lineages might not be as united as the Odes of Harmony would suggest.
Yeah, they're definitely not. Oh yeah, okay, that's a good point, Korichi. Different jewels do have different value.
As long as the influence of Harmony hasn't completely permeated their core, personal desires will always have their way. Thankfully, influential figures in Penacony haven't entirely suppressed their own desires.
Okay, but... Does that mean they can never be promoted? Or does it mean if they get promoted, then they swap gemstones? Because these gemstones are supposed to be, like, super important. So, like, that was my thought, is, like, you know, if they're so important and they're so attached to them, then is it just, like, could they even swap them out? I don't know.
It's similar to the power struggles within the IPC. The supposed all-for-one philosophy shared by the 5 lineages. It's just a slogan now that the Dream Master has gone. After the downfall of the Yoke family, old OT's faction became the dominant force in Penacony. Even if we consider only the succession order, he's the longest serving and most senior among all the family heads. Yes, that's exactly why we need to handle the conference following an agreed-upon strategy. It's like playing a game of chess, where every move needs to be carefully thought out. Absolutely. The 3 steps of negotiation. Listen, test, and strike. That's what you taught me.
Wonder if that's real. Do they actually teach... Do they even teach negotiation tactics, really?
Pretty clear. Although, you seem to have changed the order in the Yarilo case. That was based on my personal experience.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, but the family head is ready to meet the ambassadors from the Strategic Investment Department.
Time to get to work. Let's prepare ourselves and meet that esteemed supporting actor.
So is Jade also in the Strategic Investment Department?
Remember, our goal is to create an opportunity for the IPC to enter Penacony. Aventurine has already made a small opening, and you and I, we are going to tear it wide open.
Okay. Big door. It's unlocked. Let me in. I feel like her outfit looks kind of like a ninja outfit. But I also think she's kind of crazy for wearing this on Yarilo 6. Maybe they have, like, thermoregulating nanobots.
Welcome aboard my ship, the Radiant Feldspar. Smart and charming ladies. Please, have a seat. Let's have a pleasant conversation.
He's huge for a puffball. Oh. Alright, but obviously I'm gonna scope out the room first. This would actually be extremely rude. Where the heck did you go? Okay. That's where I was headed anyway, Mumby. The point of, coming here if I can't loot everything. Is this door open? No. Okay. Well, it was worth a shot. I'm also gonna pop your balloons because... Fuck you. Ooh, I should have tried to talk to Jade. Oh well.
Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of attentiveness that might have led to a lengthy wait outside.
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa. It's my honor to meet you in person. You may not be aware, but the book Odie Alfalfa, the biography, is a must-read for all Strategic Investment Department employees.
Stone hearts just seem to have innate resistances similar to the gemstones they're bonded to. Yeah, that's why I was wondering if they, like, swap them around. And what's it called? Is it Mohs scale? You know, the thing where they test rocks to identify them. It's like try to scratch it with your fingernail, try to scratch it with a nail, whatever. Ah, yeah. But, I mean, to be fair, Korichi, like, other characters in this game have also dressed inappropriately for an Ice Age. Like, the actual Belabogian characters themselves wearing, like, skirts or showing off their legs.
After all, to many, you are the legendary figure who single-handedly built the Penacony economy.
I expected no less from the 10 Stonehearts from the Strategic Investment Department. You're definitely skilled in the art of conversation.
I am very much not.
I always enjoy talking to smart people because we don't have to beat around the bush. We can just get straight to the point instead. Since I invited you IPC ambassadors on board, I'm sure you've figured out the topic I'd like to discuss, yes?
The future of Penacony, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, she just looks like a vampire, not gonna lie. I really like the blue on the underside of her hat. It makes it look like it's glowing, even though it's not glowing. That's a good design choice.
Precisely. Those few words represent a terribly complicated situation indeed.
Hi, P. Welcome to the chat.
Let's take that golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example. He put in great effort and almost got himself killed. But what was it all for? Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC to regain control of the precious Astana?
I'm pretty sure he had some other methods, but he does also strike me as the kind of person that just recklessly goes through life like that.
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber eras are truly impressive. Let's assume your assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa. How would you respond to the IPC's actions?
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much in your worldly experiences. However, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony. Old Oti won't sit idly by when faced with a greedy wolf.
Go, Grandpa.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Then I'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to lay a finger on Penacony.
I am actually... Right now I'm doing the exiting Penacony quest because I've been lazy. Also, hey Brave, how you doing today?
If you back off now, you can make a smooth exit and prevent the IPC from losing face during more important negotiations.
One of our P-45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the dreamscape. The IPC can't simply ignore this incident. Moreover, considering the turbulence during the Charmony Festival, Penacony's credibility has taken a hit in the public's eyes. Despite your determined attitude, the issues plaguing Penacony are real, are they not?
You use the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams. If you want to succeed here, you need ambition and unconventional thinking.
Yeah, I'm getting caught up on these story quests because I have been dragging my feet on them for a while.
Curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant step forward by self-listing and going public.
Going public?
Going public? If I'm not mistaken, you want to bypass the IPC and go public on a universal scale.
Does that mean they could sell dream pods to other planets and then people could still access the IPC dream? Oh, nice. Congrats, P. Korichi got that character too, and he's been liking her a lot. I'm kind of jealous that, like, there's so many counter-attack characters. I want a counter-attack team too.
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC gnaw away at Penacony, I'd prefer to open the doors of the sweet dream to the entire universe.
I knew it. Try the summer ice pop Mountain Dew, huh? Interesting. Unfortunately, I am heavily restricting sugar from my diet right now, as I cry tears of blood. Ugh.
Starting today, anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder of the Land of the Dreams. This is the path of harmony I'll choose.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, the other dudes were, like, frickin' traitors to order, so...
This reform should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately, the Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order. Their level of intellectual flexibility doesn't even come close to an old fellow like me.
I agree, I stand the old fellow. Oh, blue's a nice color.
Thanks to the little reverberation earlier, the biggest obstacle between me and my reforms has been eliminated.
Wow, he's just like, thanks for knocking out the conservatives, I guess.
The Alfalfa family will publicize the financial results of Sweet Dream Paradise, so that the entire universe can see that despite the catastrophe, Penacony still holds immense potential and opportunities, and that the family remains confident in its future.
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So, you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spotlight. And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. Please, consider it carefully.
I like this old man.
Indeed. We need some time to digest such a wealth of information.
Honestly, though, public opinion is a really strong weapon to use against big corporations.
I suggest we conclude the first half of our conference, Mr. Alfalfa. Please allow Topaz and me to confer privately for a few moments, and to respond on behalf of the IPC later.
Of course. Take your time, dear ladies.
The Alfalfa family had a meeting with the IPC?
Yay, Dan Heng.
I got this information from a message sent by that IPC ambassador. He said it was to return the favor. It's not hard to imagine. Penacony today is pretty much like the frontier prison it once was, with external forces casting greedy eyes and the undercurrent of order lurking within. Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats, Penacony would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table, ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
Well, no wonder they sought the mediation from the Astral Express. In your opinion, who should we stand behind?
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this. For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their motives. If either the family or IPC were to assume full control of Penacony, it would return to its previous illusory dream of hedonism, and the efforts of those previous nameless would once again go to waste.
So we want to be pretty equal to both sides in order to make it so they keep each other in check. That actually checks out logically.
There you are. Did you rest well?
I didn't disturb you since you were in a deep sleep.
Where's Himiko?
Ah, she went to negotiate with the family as a representative of the crew. She'll contact us once her arrangements are ready.
After Anna's dream was shattered, the family branch from the Montour system soon arrived and swiftly took control of the situation. Most members of the Oak family fell unconscious, but fortunately, their lives were not in danger.
Oh, right, because the Oak family was a big Gestalt brain.
The mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher Wood, the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived, he was dead already.
Wait, I thought the Dream Master was the Trailblazer. This is what happens when you come back to a game after, like, the story after not doing it for a while. You forget everything.
He'll face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
Ultimately, the public perceived the incident as an attack by evil forces targeting the Charmony Festival. They believe the family failed to safeguard the sweet dream, significantly eroding their credibility in the process. While quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
After all, you don't know who's awake and who's pretending to be asleep. Well, they'll open their eyes in the face of danger. Once the danger subsides, they'll embrace the sweet dream again. Here's a toast, with 3 glasses of Glory of the Trailblaze to all of you. Yeah, it's good to see you all again. Although we might be saying goodbye again after this reunion. When will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
We'll stay a bit longer, but not too long.
So, this is our final meeting then? If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something. Music? Atmosphere? Ah, maybe a special drink to honor those who are not here. Let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique. As we'll use it to pay respect to those fallen heroes. To the Nameless, resting in peace. And to Gallagher.
Gallagher didn't die. Anyway, the bartender is hands down the best character. Oh right, we're just here. Oh right, because Topaz was on the boat. We're not on the boat.
This trailblazing expedition has been thrilling and memorable. Hopefully we've all gained insights about ideals, paranoia, clarity, and dreams from the experiences we've had. One bird longs for the earth and the other longs for the sky. Even if Robin had to stop her brother with her own hands, she won't give up on him. However, facing punishment from Harmony is inevitable. He will face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
Secret punishments behind closed doors, huh?
Since the family took up residence in Penacony, the Order has been hiding in plain sight under the guise of the Oak family, using the Stellaron's power to strengthen their hold on the sweet dream, which eventually resulted in disaster. That's the claim the family makes. Whether they were truly unaware of all this is a delicate matter. Venturine's efforts finally earned the IPC a seat at the table. As a result, a more senior representative arrived in Penacony and initiated negotiations with the family. As far as the Astral Express is concerned, the IPC will make for an invaluable ally during the negotiations to prevent Penacony returning to its former ways.
How is that name pronounced? Siobhan, I think? Part of the Oak family at some point. I don't think Siobhan was ever a part of the Oak family. She's a member of the Iris family.
Well, it was somewhat surprising. In that dream, I returned to my homeworld and reunited with my long-lost friends. And for some reason, Acheron resurfaced in my mind. When I realized that her conclusion was not preserved in memories, I became aware of the bitter truth.
Oh, poor Wilt.
The conclusion of a journey can often be sorrowful. All we can do is to try to make sure it ends on a happy note.
It's rare for all passengers to leave the Express together during a trailblazing expedition. But for Penacony, it seems most appropriate. Given the conductor's presence, there's no need to worry about it. However, it's crucial that we soon return to inform Pom Pom about, the Nameless. In my dream, the Express stopped at many places, and passengers came and went. However, the 5 of us were always present, and the journey seemed never-ending.
This is why I love him.
Perhaps this could be a deep-seated desire inside me. And upon realizing this, I knew it wasn't real.
Oh.
No related records exist in the databank. I have a theory. The hidden dangers of the Order have always been within the Harmony. And this issue existed within the family from the very beginning. However, now that more powers in the universe are aware of this secret, the situation in the cosmos will become more complicated. Like I said, we'll go and see. Once we've packed everything, we should head to our next destination.
Alright, I am going to take a very short break to retrieve some calories, and I'll be right back. I'm back. Hummus stuffed bell peppers are delicious. You take a bell pepper and you cut it into like these little boat-shaped wedges, I guess. It's like less than a fourth of the bell pepper, but maybe it could be a fourth or a fifth. And then you put hummus in it. You add some feta cheese. And then you chop up Kalamata olives and put it on top with some, like, I guess that's cilantro, maybe? I don't know. Some kind of leafy thing. Anyway, it's really good. My current healthy snack.
Ready to mix your drink? I'm not sure. I haven't seen him since our last meeting at the lounge. Come to think of it, he always did come and go quietly. We used to discuss everything here. But every time he'd leave, I'd realize that I didn't know him at all. Such is the mystery that is Gallagher.
I mean, he does serve the Enigmata, so...
I have a hunch. Perhaps he's already fulfilled his wishes and won't be coming back.
Do you think they get existential crises when they have to, like, remove a character role that they've been living in for too long? Kind of like how sometimes, like, method actors, I think, get too caught up in stories and occasionally have, like, mental breakdowns.
Before we start, would you like to talk to your friends? We have plenty of time. All right, as you wish. I think I have an idea about what drink to make. Would you like it bitter or sweet? It's up to you. Choose the flavor that suits you best at this moment. Drowning sweetness. One of the most challenging drinks to make. A slight imbalance in the ingredients can result in an overwhelmingly viscous sweet taste.
Delicious.
However, with the right ratios, you get a uniquely sweet drink with a lingering aftertaste. Not a bad choice. Let's start mixing.
Hi, Loki. I can't see when you do that. You want to lay down? Come on, Madame Prissy Bottoms. Time to lay down. She's sitting right on my throat, but that's fine. Alright, mini wine glass. Less ice. Dream jam. And sweet milk cream. I don't think Siobhan is really aware of Enigmata. She just knows the character he played. Other people remember his character too.
If you want to bring closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink. Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Through the filter of time, what remains in the glass is something to savor. Well, it's done. Here's to the nameless resting in peace, and to my friend Gallagher.
Motherfucker crashed on me again. How dare you? Are you don't like my cats? Is that why you keep crashing on me? Alright, let's try what Korichi said before of just getting the EXE file. Let me hunt that down real quick. Let's see. It's probably going to be in the program files, isn't it? Program files. Be like MiHoYo or... Okay. Star. Oh god, not more cats climbing on top of my laptop. Please, have mercy, my dear floofs. You're so cute. And so fluffy, but so destructive. Please don't step on my laptop. I'm going to let that search run, and I'm just going to look for it manually while it does that. If I find it first, then I win. Alright, I'm going to go to... maybe it's under here. Oh, I don't see anything, MiHoYo. Ah, here it is, Star Rail. Okay. See, I'm still better than the automatic search function. So there's the launcher.exe. That must be what I'm going for. Let's try run as an administrator. Hopefully it won't forsake me this time. Okay, that's nice, but that's not what I want. Korichi, you lied to me. Oh, I was using the launcher.exe, not the starrail.exe. Okay, we're gonna try it again. Try it again. Ugh. I really don't think this is the problem because, like I said, this happened before the launcher even existed. So I don't know why this would fix the problem, but I don't know. I guess we'll try it. We just try and see.
Words always fall short. If you want to bring closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink. Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Through the filter of time, what remains in the glass is something to savor. Well, it's done. Here's to the nameless resting in peace. And to my friend, Gallagher. The spirit of freedom will spread far and wide among the stars, and its legacy will be more timeless than a pastoral song. We're not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here. And one day, our souls will return to the same place.
If that ain't the queer experience, I don't know what is. Yeah, well, I used the actual starrail.exe instead of the launcher, so we'll see if that helps.
Cheers.
I'm skeptical, but willing to give it a shot. Oh, okay. Oh, we get to go on the boat, huh? Uh-oh. I have to talk to you again? Alright.
Oh, are you leaving? Well, then take this with you.
Hey, Brave, welcome back.
I've mixed more of this last special drink for you. The past shouldn't be forgotten. So I hope it brings back the flavors of Penacony.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll leave a lasting impression.
Wait, but we're inside the dream now. So if she gives us a drink, I won't necessarily get the physical drink.
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too. I know his tastes, and he'll be thrilled.
Oh, maybe inside the dream keeps track of your inventory, and since in the future they're gonna open up Penacony to anyone everywhere.
Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. You guys have important things to take care of, so let's not dwell on things. Whether it's the Astral Express or Penacony, there's still a long journey ahead. So let's lift our spirits, guys, and embark towards our tomorrows.
What do you think those halos are made out of? Like,
Old Odie is a tricky opponent. I didn't expect him to take the risky step of going public at such a critical moment for Penacony.
Indeed. He's definitely bold. It's that kind of boldness that made him the Odie Alfalfa he is today. Still, the outcome is uncertain. Shouting loud doesn't necessarily carry any weight. What about the phone call I asked you to make, Topaz?
Ah, they agreed. But it'll take some time before they arrive.
that's us, I think.
Just as it should be. The sweet dew should be served after the bitter poison.
Looks like we'll be skipping the exchanging apples step this time around.
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, a simple apple wouldn't make a difference. Well, I guess I included myself in that remark too. Now I'm a bit curious, Topaz. Do you think Penacony is a quality asset?
Yes. Despite its recent calamity, Penacony remains a top quality asset within the cosmos. With good credit, lucrative potential, and promising prospects.
Yeah, Siobhan is basically like perfect bartender material. She has like just the right amount of friendliness, politeness, and like perceptiveness, maybe?
Well, that's obvious. But what I truly wanted to know is, this project is obviously too bland for your taste, isn't it?
That's true. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Aventurine.
But despite that, you trust him. You even entrusted him with a cornerstone. Something as precious as life itself, to finish this gamble.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade? Without us playing along, your Jade Stone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations.
Oh. See, Korichi, it looks like it's not just about making them more physical resistant. I knew it couldn't be that, with it being so important to them.
That's why I'm willing to stake my topaz stone to cover for you. It's like one big elaborate game of chess.
Once that kid sets his mind to something, nothing can stop him. Not even fate. Well, at least he's still alive, and that's the best outcome.
Yes, I love Aventurine.
Looks like we've strayed off topic, Miss Jade. Should we discuss our next steps?
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait for my message.
Okay.
Is that Robin? Huh. She's also here on the Radiant Feldspar.
Oh, interesting. But obviously I have to eavesdrop on everyone first. Hold on. Okay, so these powder puff things, they look very young, and their ears are not pointy. So, but the older dude, you know, the grandpa,
Is that all?
is
Bother.
the grandpa is quite large. So I wonder if these guys really are young for their species, or if he's like, I don't know, mixed race or something. I have not played Withering Waves, but I have heard from Korichi, who plays it. I think that the getting skills from defeating enemies is pretty interesting. And I like the fact that you can run up walls full wuxia style. Okay, but I don't know who this person is talking to. Oh, I must be eavesdropping on them, not the puffball. Okay. I was confused for a second there. I guess I could take this. Alright, so I've already got the treasure. Oh, right, you can't jump in this game. Oh, hey, what's over here? I obviously need to explore. Look what I found. Oh. Found another bird. These things are all over the place here. Poor little bird. Now this actually looks quite neat. Oh, and look, we see the big old dream whales. Flying whales is such a cool concept. Okay, I can't go in there. I can go in here. Oh, and this is not the same place I was in before. Verena? Is that one of the characters' names, I'm guessing? Let's see. Anything else hiding around here? Man, this place is empty. Not even anybody to eavesdrop on, to be honest. Oh, wait. Ah, yeah. Okay, you're still down here. So I remember that. I remember that. What about these back rooms? I gotta be... Okay, this back room is where I came from. And this is just a door to the same place. Okay. Alright, I think it's safe to say that I've fully explored this section. Let's make sure to dramatically get a little too close. Just a little. I can do it. Damn you. I want to make them hold hands. Maybe just a smidge. Close enough. Close enough to be awkward. Which is what we're going for. Alright, I'm just gonna pretend that's good enough.
Greetings, Miss Robin. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Miss Jade, greetings. The opening ceremony for the Charmony Festival has been moved to the Radiant Feldspar, so I'm here making some preparations. How about you? Have you spoken with Mr. Alfalfa?
I'm actually on my way to meet him right now. Do you know him well, Miss Robin?
Unfortunately, I've never met him. I've only heard a few comments from the former head of the Oak family. Mr. Alfalfa is respectable when it comes to business, but in other respects, I can't say the same.
Where do you think the future of the planet of festivities is headed?
I believe the sweet dream will see its rebirth. Just like the Radiant Feldspar resumed its voyage, the Harmony needs a new direction. Only by bidding farewell to the past can we actually sail into the future. There are no permanent allies or everlasting enemies. So let's both take what we need from this deal.
Naturally. I'm looking forward to your performance. See you at the festival.
See you later, Miss Jade.
I like how Robin does her eye makeup. There's like, it's kind of got this kind of jagged feathery thing, but it's several of the shapes overlapping. So some of them are lighter and some of them are darker, which I just like. What is this? What are these triangles? Can't jump on it.
Thank you for your patience, Mr. Alfalfa. Let's continue our discussion.
Oh, yeah, Korichi, one of the cats was derping at the door. Yeah, we have a door in this room that has a cat door for the cats to get in and out. A lockable one for our sanity, of course. So, I guess the mic didn't block it.
Figured out something already, Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
Topaz has something else to take care of. You'll be seeing her later. Talks can still continue between the two of us.
Look at that look on her face. She's like, I'm not playing games, motherfucker.
Is it just me, miss? Your tone sounds very different now.
I need to set a good example for my junior. It's not a good habit to be too loose-lipped during negotiations, right? Now we can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10 Amber eras.
Interesting. Now that's interesting. Good. It's good to be straightforward. Openness and transparency are my things. So, tell me, what's your next move?
I don't know. I trust Robin's integrity a lot. So, like, her saying this guy is sus outside of business, I believe it.
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before laying out my plan. Let's cut to the chase. First, your plan won't work. Penacony has no way of sidestepping the IPC and going public. Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in. We'll keep tearing down and rebuilding this place until the Asdana system gets used to the IPC's ways again.
Her facial expressions are something.
Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference, you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
Oh, interesting. Indeed. You surely have a way with words. Now, I'm curious to know what you have up your sleeve.
Mr. Alfalfa, let's not forget that the IPC controls the biggest interstellar publicity platform. More than half the news networks in the universe take their orders from us. The moment news spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will immediately receive a message like this. The family's protection for Penacony has expired. Any mishaps in the dreamscape could result in permanent brain death. Care to guess how many ways we have to turn Alfalfa credits into worthless junk within a measly 24 system hours? With the entire cosmos keeping a close eye on Penacony, I assure you, it won't be too hard.
You really think you can pull that off?
Even from Pier Point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping you on a tight leash. However, if you agree to give up that half-baked plan to go public, the IPC will assure you that we'll never jeopardize the interests of the family heads under your leadership. After all, we also need allies here in Asdana. The IPC can assist Penacony with financing, starting by acquiring 30% equity shares. With our financial support, stabilizing and rebuilding Penacony will be a piece of cake.
30% equity, you say? Who can guarantee you won't want more in the future?
kind of like the, wouldn't gliding be faster?
The brilliant part of it all. The answer is simple. No one. There are no guarantees. It all hinges on self-awareness and mutual respect. However, the board of directors will consider the interests of the family heads to some extent.
Alright, I can do that. Let's open this value mixer. Let's see, I want to go Star Rail. Let's try this. I've set it to 50% instead of 30%.
You're a smart merchant, old Odie. Isn't the whole purpose of this elaborate game to showcase your business acumen and seek more benefits for the family? It benefits us if we both take a step back. And if that's not enough for you, I'm pretty sure that another goal of making Penacony go public is to expand the influence of the Planet of Festivities and attract more customers.
Yeah, Zhongli sure never shuts up. Actually, that's one thing that's nice about going with Wanderer, is that he just doesn't talk very much. So, like, even if you dislike him, you can just use him as a jet engine. It's okay.
I understand your concern. And I have a solution for that, too.
Fine. Now I see your sincerity. As the head of the Alfalfa family, I don't think I have any reason to refuse your offer. However, as their chosen one, I still need one final answer.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When I was a child, I heard the adults recite the tale of the ancient Amber Era, about the ascension of Xipe, the Harmony, and the downfall of Enna, the Order.
Yeah. Also, another thing about Venti always saying, wouldn't gliding be faster? Is that, like, gliding is not faster? I'm sure the Wind God can find ways around it, but on the whole, no. Gliding is not faster.
The Order and the Preservation used to be close in ancient times. So, why does the IPC, as a follower of the Amber Lord, seek collaboration with the family instead of aligning with the Order?
The answer is simpler than you think. It's all about credits. Everyone's favorite thing and the universally recognized currency among the stars. The IPC has the power to perpetually ensure their value. With each new world integrated into the credit system, the IPC adds another building block to its cause. Eventually, all exchanges, capital, and businesses will operate within a unified monetary system.
Trying to make a galactic currency, I suppose.
By then, all planetary developments will be recorded in accounts with well-defined values and the ability for exchange and circulation. And the heart of everything will be Klepoth's credit.
And then the IPC will be able to exert influence over everything.
Our intention is to establish enduring preservation, so I'm sure you can understand. This universe doesn't need two types of order.
That's fair. That, like, if Order came into power, we'd have to eat them alive.
Well said. Now you've convinced me. All right. Tell me your solution. Let's see if we're thinking the same thing.
Wouldn't dying be faster? Yeah, that does work for him as a psychopomp. You're right.
Then let's continue our conversation. Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table.
I knew it.
Thank you for your presence, Miss Himeko. Please allow me to introduce her to you, Mr. Alfalfa. This is Miss Himeko from the Astral Express, one of the future shareholders of Penacony.
A psychopomp is... It's a god of the dead, but it's a specific type of god of the dead. It's not like... I don't think Hades would count as a psychopomp because he just kind of lives in the underworld. A psychopomp is a specific type of death deity that guides the dead from the land of the living into the spirit world. So, the whole ancient Egyptian thing where you're like, your heart is weighed against a feather on a scale and then you go where you're supposed to go. Like, the gods presiding over that are psychopomps. Or like, it could be argued that Hu Tao's family are taking on the job of a psychopomp despite not being gods. Yeah. So there you go. They're like, you know, a type of spiritual guide.
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to meet you as representative of the Astral Express.
This stunning lady is the navigator of the Astral Express. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, yeah. Totally different from Psychopath. Don't worry, Brave. Nobody's coming for Venti's blood here.
I believe everyone here is familiar with the general contents of the proposal. After this round of financing, the IPC is expected to hold 30% of Penacony's shares. Then, the IPC will transfer 5% of that stake to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himeko as an independent director to honor the sacrifices and contributions made by the former Nameless to the land of the dreams.
While this decision isn't finalized yet, we are honored that everyone here recognizes the way of the Trailblaze. While the Nameless didn't embark on their journeys for fame or fortune, if this is the wish of both the family and the IPC, I will represent the Astral Express and fulfill my duty as a member of the board of directors. The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony. Beyond that, in our future travels, we are committed to bringing the beautiful dreams of the planet of festivities to more worlds. Of course, all cooperation is based on one premise.
Yeah, Hades also kidnapped his niece in order to force her to be his wife. So, Hades got a lot going on.
The path of harmony in Penacony must not be distorted again, and such a tragedy must never recur.
Alright. Business has concluded. And since I already explored everything here, I can just go.
Old OT is in agreement, so the issue is settled, I presume. What about the remaining family heads?
They will soon realize the situation. When the last question was asked, old Odie represented more than just the Alfalfa family.
When should we schedule the formal negotiations? I'll handle the arrangements.
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and takeover. I won't be involved.
But Miss Jade, this is...
Aventurine initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront. I came here today to help you sort out the toughest issue. I trust you'll be able to wrap things up quite nicely, little Yelena.
Of course, there won't be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P-45 position back in no time. Radiant Feldspar. What a fantastic ship. Now that my business is done, it's time for me to indulge in my own little hobby.
Why is that a frightening What is your hobby? What do you do to people?
Ah, you want to open a Bonna Jade exchange branch on this ship too?
Bonna Jade.
Opportunities like this don't come around often. Just look at the guests on this ship. They're surely holding a wealth of valuable treasures. Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a boss. See you around, Topaz.
I have one more question for you, Miss Jade.
Go ahead.
That dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
I didn't find the information. It came to me. It was from a lady concerned with the future of the Harmony. In return, I've agreed to help her with something. But that's for later. We can deal with it after we leave Penacony. You see, that's what investment is all about. The seeds of opportunity are already sown. They only need a little bit of nourishment to take root. And then after, all we need to do is wait patiently. Like right now, for example. It's just about time my final guest boarded the ship.
Her eyelashes are so thick. There's a treasure chest I missed. Why are my companions all standing before it instead of looting it?
Sneaking in was way easier than I thought. The family's security is as lax as ever. So, this is the Radiant Feldspar. So luxurious.
I don't know. I don't think it stands out that much from the rest of Penacony, to be honest.
A pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really a place like that on the ship? I'll find out for myself if the rumors are true or not.
In the previous part of the story, they really hardcore, they didn't hardcore. They just tested out using other characters' perspectives. But they are doing it a lot in this one. Honestly, I like it, so no complaints from me. Also, Tiny Cat, please do relieve my laptop from your tiny feet. Thank you. Can I reach that from here? No. What about you? You could probably get it. What? How am I supposed to... There's clearly a bird there. I can't jump. How do I get it? Well, whatever. Alright, come on, Tiny Cat. You can sit on me, but not the laptop. Thank you. Alright, let's see where we need to go then. I'm gonna go... I need to go in, right? I can't go there. Maybe this? It looks to be on the same floor. How the heck do I get there? God damn it. Loki. Alright. Crashed again. Looks like the launcher does not matter. Ah, what a pain in the ass. I have had these crashing issues since the game was literally released. I never hear about other people complaining about the crashing, though. Come on, let us back in. I want to see the pawn shop. At least it doesn't take too long to load it back up. Okay. So I need to get in there. Maybe there's another door here. Oh, there is. I just completely missed it like a silly person.
Is that him? Huh. Vanished in the blink of an eye. So the Astral Express is here too.
Look at all this fancy food. That looks like some kind of giant... I don't know what that is. Maybe it's the kind of thing that goes inside of like those spirally ammonite shells. Ooh, treasure. This is what I came here for.
Festival has really been postponed.
What? It's surprisingly loud? You want me to turn it down again? Let me see if I can get that working. Okay, alright. I'll turn the volume down. Come on, you can do it. Let's open the volume mixer. I'll turn it down to 40. So it's still better than the first time. Okay. If it's too loud in the future, just let me know. Alright. Nothing to snoop.
By the
Oh.
way, there's one more thing. Mr. Alfalfa and I discussed it. I'll present a gift to the Astral Express on behalf of the family, as a token of gratitude for the Nameless's contributions to Penacony. Please help me with the necessary arrangements.
Right away, Miss Robin.
Can I ask you something?
Oh, greetings, miss. Is there anything I can help you with?
Oh, maybe that's what it is. Is it better now, Korichi?
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Pawn shop. Ah, you must be talking about Lady Bonajade's place, right? I heard she offers special services there. I've marked the pawn shop's location on your device. Please feel free to check it out.
Lady Bonajade. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Was it from Silverwolf? Come to think of it, she disappeared after mentioning that she was going to meet with the Genius Society. I wonder how things turned out for her.
Treasure. Alright, we're gonna scope out the outside first. Let's grab this little bird. Come here, Tweety. Oh yeah, well, yeah, people can be like that, that's true. Now, that thing is meant to be popped. How do I reach it? Is there going to be a way to fly? I really can't think of anything else that would be. Okay, so this opens here. I've already been in here. Oh, but that's the place I need to go. Okay. Then I'll finish scoping it out, and then I'll head it in there.
I win. Your chest is mine.
Wait, what?
Who said I was betting with you?
I did.
They are still a ball of fire as ever.
Oh, the chest, the treasure, not his actual chest. That really took me for a loop for a second there.
Sorry, but I've got to find Lady Bonajade first.
Okay. Swoosh. A pop-up pawn shop. They sell future success. Oh, right. Those people were talking about trading their youth. I guess I can't play these. Oh. Hiding in a suitcase of money. I like how this happens right in front of them, but none of the NPCs ever seem to react. Oh yeah, money is actually really gross. Especially paper money. Because it's harder to sanitize since it's like kind of porous, you know? Money is hands down one of the most bacteria-riddled things that people touch. Now that I don't even handle money, I just use cards now. So gross. Alright, so I managed to steal a chest.
It's not the best time to do that. Sorry, but I've got to find Lady Bonajade first.
How much of this room am I blocked from? Can I go behind them? Okay, I can. I just can't rob that man's chest.
No, it's not the best time. Sorry.
And I can't go this way either. That's fine.
Hey, excuse me. No, it's not the best. Sorry.
Let me leave. Okay, here we go. Oh, right. This is the wrong place. I'll find it eventually. Just a little directionally challenged. No big deal. Oh. See?
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Oh, I never noticed that the bottoms of her hair are kind of blue. This way? Did I hear a little Tweety bird? Or am I hallucinating that? Alright, no Tweety bird. That's fine. Already scoped this out so we can just go. Dream Pod. Aha.
Welcome to Bonajade Exchange, Radiant Feldspar branch. How should I address you, dear lady?
Just call me Samuel.
Samuel. Nice name. So what do you need, Miss Samuel? And what are you willing to give up in return?
I want to keep on living. And for that, I'm willing to give up everything I have.
Everything you have?
That's right. Everything.
Miss Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. It seems you're not quite familiar with the term pawn.
What do you mean?
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but unfortunately, you don't have anything of equal value to offer.
Okay. A pawn shop that grants wishes. I see. It's just a marketing gimmick.
Well, that's quite a harsh accusation. I understand you may not fully comprehend what I mean, but don't worry. I'll help you understand. Go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. See for yourself if their wishes have come true.
I feel like Jade is manipulating her to use her skills to get something of higher value.
Once you've done that, come back to me. I'll help you understand the true meaning of pawn and make you realize what you're missing.
That Lady Bonajade feels more like a moneylender rather than the owner of a pawn shop.
Well, both can scam people.
Nothing better to do anyway.
Which one should I pop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dan Heng and Void Ranger Jive.
Don't change the words.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
Well, it's not my fault that they're always doing interesting things. Okay, so I need to go upstairs. Even though I really wanted to pop all the balloons. Stingy. They better let us replay this from the Trailblazers' point of view.
You stupid little girl. Coming back to lose more money, huh?
Enough talk. Let's get started. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire fortune.
Now, one thing that is nice is that Star Rail actually has, like, characters of various skin tones. Genshin is not the best at that. Like, there are, but there's, like... It only goes to, like, slightly tanned levels. There's no actually dark skin anywhere.
Oh, a big talker, huh? All right, let's see what you've got.
Oh, okay. Stacy and the Arrogant Gambler. Origami Bird Clash is a match 3 battling game where you have to match and clear fruits within a certain number of moves and increase the origami bird's combat power. At the end of the turn, the system will calculate damage based on the combat power difference. If the opponent's HP is reduced to 0, you win. Select a fruit to swap and match 3 identical fruits to clear them. Clear the fruits to increase the bird's combat power. Each cycle has a limited number of moves, and the cycle ends upon running out of moves. Please do your best to burst this birdie's combat power. Okay. So the best thing I want to do is I want to move my pieces in a way that once the 3 disappear, I combine several. So I want to look for fruits like this, where there's a strawberry here and a strawberry here. So when I destroy these 3 fruits, kapow, right? Or maybe I want to, like... Yeah, okay. We'll try this. So first, let's go with blueberries. Okay. I think we could start from the bottom down, right? If I switch these, then I'll get 2. Okay. We can do the same thing here. And I only have 1 move remaining. I did not do the best, but... Okay, so if I switch these 2... No, that won't get me another 3. How about these? If I switch these... No. Oh, this one will do it. Yeah! How is that possible?
I won?
I wasted 1 move, but it went well.
This can't be. You lost to me 10 times in a row. How could I possibly lose to you at such a crucial moment?
It's true. Lady Bonajade has truly blessed me. Finally, my luck has turned for the better. Great new era for Stacy. The Master Gambler has arrived.
How do you give somebody luck? I mean, she does have a big hat like a witch. That's... I actually really love that about witches. Like, my favorite thing about witches is the ability to turn immaterial things into material things. So kind of like that old fairy tale with Little Deerskin, I think it's called, where the girls... There's a princess and a king and his wife. His wife dies, so he tries to marry his daughter, but she runs away. And she takes with her three gorgeous dresses. One made out of sunlight, one made out of moonlight, and one made out of starlight, I think. I really like that kind of thing.
Prepared a gift for you, Dorothy. Check this out.
Whoa, what a beautiful necklace. Is it made of
did you know I love jewelry made of cymophane? It has the same purple hue as the necklace my dad gave my mom. I've never told anyone about it. How did you find out, Del?
Well, will you go out with me?
I will.
Really? I mean, really?
I never said yes before because I thought you had no idea what I liked. But this gift made me realize you were actually paying attention all along, trying to learn everything about me. So yes, I will.
Wonderful. My wish has actually come true. So, shall we go, Dorothy? Let's go outside and enjoy the stunning views of the 12 hours.
Oh, so that's what he traded for.
Let's go.
But did he trade for love or did he trade for the ribbon? Alright, let's go back here then, shall we? Oh.
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one outside.
Don't look around, just focus on your drink. Seriously, they look like a total lunatic. Is that him?
I love seeing the Trailblazer from a different person's perspective, just going around and doing crazy fucking shit.
Yeah, you heard right. I've got him. He's been hiding at the moment of Solomon Penacony, using a fake identity. And he even posed as a professor at Paperfold Academy. I've made a deal with the family. I'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you. How'd I find him? Well, let's just say I had some help from an influential figure. Don't ask for the details. 22 years. Yeah. 22 years of chasing this guy all over the cosmos. You know, never thought it'd end up like this. Right here.
Oh, look at how cool those eyes look with their spinny shit.
I'm gonna hang up for now, partner. I need to raise a glass to myself.
The tears of an Intellitron.
All of their wishes actually did come true. But I just don't understand. How did she do it? And what does pawn really mean? I should go back and ask.
Chirp, chirp. Origami bird. Hey, little birdie.
Come on. Oh, calm down already. Everyone's staring at you.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you.
I just wanted to see it. Alright, let's go. Run head first into the door. It'll open eventually.
So you're back, Miss Samuel.
Yeah. I found those people. And it seems their wishes did come true after visiting the Bonajade Exchange. But I'm not sure what you want me to see. They all seem to be living fulfilled lives.
Not so fast. This step was just to show you that the Bonajade Exchange is genuine. That I had the power to grant their wishes. And now, I'll tell you the price they paid. Del was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy, and wanted to win her heart. So he made a deal with me. He put up his entire fortune in exchange for a gift that would impress Dorothy. It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Del will soon find himself evicted from the dreamscape because he can't afford his room. Whether he can bounce back from poverty, well, that depends on him.
Damn, this dude's down bad. Like, He traded his entire fortune for a ribbon.
Let's just hope that necklace will keep the relationship from crumbling. Then there's Stacy, a lady with a gambling addiction. She wanted some serious luck, but she had nothing to offer. So I took something else instead. I took away all her close relationships. From the moment she stepped out of the Bonajade Exchange, every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her, and it would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends again.
Dude, what kind of curse is that?
She will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck, but she'll never be able to use it for the people who truly matter to her. As for Detective Walker, he spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal for some heinous crime. But he never caught the guy. In his desperation, he came to me. He offered his own memory system as collateral. In due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made. Interesting, don't you think? I fulfill people's desires and grant them favors, and soon they come back to me with even greater desires.
Oh no. If you don't have enough customers, create them, I guess.
When people see others' desires get fulfilled, they develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle, but it does have a goal. In the end, I will get what I desire from this whirlpool. And patience happens to be one of my greatest strengths. So now, do you understand what you must give up, Miss Samuel? Or should I address you as AR-26710, a remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry?
I'm not surprised.
You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome. Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it? The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented such a failsafe within the genes of their warriors, just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons wouldn't fall into the wrong hands. As for the price, those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a price to be paid. However, you are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the Firmament Front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are nowhere to be found.
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Well, there might be a silver lining. That's all I can say for now.
I see. It's no wonder you said I can't provide anything of equal value. Because nothing I own holds any meaning. So, you're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
Unfortunately, that's not quite the case. Partners. A nice way to put it. Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron Hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate, and yet it allows for independence. Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all Stellaron Hunters are like you. Traveling on the path of finality, but struggling against your destiny. Attempting to move in the opposite direction. I really hope that one day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
Can I see this as an invitation? From Diamond to the Stellaron Hunters while keeping the IPC in the dark?
Consider it more of a personal offer from myself. It doesn't represent the IPC or the Strategic Investment Department.
The Stellaron Hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts. our paths have never crossed. As for your offer, I can pass it along to my partners. But I have a question. You know who I am. And you must know that my partner is keeping an eye on this room. If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Pierpoint know about it within a few mere seconds. What drives you to take such a risk? And extend this invitation on behalf of Diamond? Even if it could lead to your downfall.
Simply put, you and I are the same. However, unlike you Stellaron hunters or the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want.
We get a glimpse of some of the character designs.
Each of us has our own past and destined ends, and on this journey, we have been invited by Diamond to join him. This journey could be either brief or long, as each of us carries a void in our hearts that can only be filled from the outside. So, Diamond made us a promise to divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces and give each of us a cornerstone to fill that void. Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like the monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion. So, you understand? This pledge goes beyond a mere oath. It's our collateral in exchange for opportunities, wealth, survival, and a future. And whatever we gain from it will fortify the Stonehearts in return, allowing us to achieve the great cause of the preservation when the war among the Eons eventually comes.
I understand.
The Stellaron hunters don't exactly follow any particular Eon, I don't think.
Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, patience is one of my greatest strengths.
If fate turns that page, our paths will cross again. It's a shame, though, that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire. My last attempt in Penacony. Well, it ends with hope.
Lady Bonajade? I've come to deliver the collaterals promised.
So they get what they want and then they pay afterwards?
It turns out, the meeting to decide the future of Penacony went much smoother than expected, with little debate.
Or maybe he was an exception because he wouldn't be able to catch the criminal without his memory. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony is starting soon. I should head down and take a look. This airship has quite a few treasures. A bountiful harvest.
Oh, wait, no. Yes. Let's see. Who can I swap out? I don't know if this team has enough DPS. But... Maybe I switch this guy out for another DPS. Single target. But I don't necessarily want to switch him out for somebody who guzzles technique points. I guess I'll leave it like this for now. Actually, I had a thought. Switch him out for him. Yeah.
As the protagonist of your own...
these didn't appear earlier because I wasn't the trailblazer. Aventurine!
Remember, I can take you out with just one shot whenever I choose.
Oh, that'd be my honor. Don't worry, I hate cheating at the table.
I love Aventurine's drawl.
You better.
Look who's here. The great hero of the Astral Express. The most dazzling trailblazer in all of Penacony.
Oh, you're here too. Long time no see, friend.
Long time no see those abs.
Merely a greeting of platitudes. As long as you and I have an understanding.
Let's set aside those under-the-table dealings for now, partner. Don't want to spoil the festive mood of the Charmony Festival.
I agree. Now let's congratulate Mr. Trailblazer. I hear the family intends to thank the crew at the Charmony Festival. It's a real pity I can't personally be there to witness this. Well, my job was just to give the IPC an opening. Other things aside, I think I did a pretty good job at achieving this. While you were at Dreamflux Reef, we were actually close by. You wouldn't have been able to dig up so much dirty information without the help of a knowledgeable friend. But that emanator didn't pull any punches. My body couldn't hold out too long. Otherwise, this would have been settled in a much cleaner manner.
No problem. Punishing the wicked and eradicating evil is a top priority. Would have been strange if we sat it out. Making an entrance like that, us Galaxy Rangers are making a comeback. Reckon you'll meet quite a few followers of the hunt on your journey. Do me a favor, pass on my regards, will ya? Forget it. I'm not one to beat around the bush. I've got a score to settle with a high-ranking executive fella named Oswaldo Schneider. And this flamboyant fella here can help me find him.
The feud between the Marketing Development Department and the Strategic Investment Department is well known across the cosmos. But what I didn't expect was the involvement of the Galaxy Rangers in this feud. Looks like things are about to get spicy.
Thank you. And I also hope you enjoy yourself, great hero of Penacony.
Man, y'all heroes too. You saved the day with those.
But I do hope you guys have fun. If you don't mind, let's play a few rounds next time.
I'm gonna bet the Trailblazer's body and then lose on purpose. Well, hello there, Dr. Ratio.
Ah, yes. I remember you. Your performance at Herta's space station was adequate, I suppose. No wonder that gambler likes you so much.
I could ask him for an autograph. I kind of want to do it just because I think it would creep him out.
This individual is my responsibility during the trip. Nothing more than an errand from the Office of Academic Affairs.
Why does Academic Affairs give a fuck about Aventurine?
Very well. The Charmony Festival is about to commence soon. Take advantage of this unique opportunity. The blend of work and play is essential for superior knowledge absorption.
Oh, you know, he's the last of his people. Maybe they're, like, protecting him like an endangered species.
The executives of the IPC and the Guild say that we are strategic partners. Yet, from my perspective, I am invariably the teacher, and he, along with you and every other individual, is the student.
I didn't consent to this kink.
From this perspective, Aventurine isn't what you call an ideal student. Yet, he's also not utterly obtuse.
Alas, the void within him can never be filled by talent and knowledge. Let's hope he doesn't turn into a philosophical zombie.
The fuck is a philosophical zombie?
Saying such a thing merely indicates that you have not truly grasped the essence of learning.
Teach me.
The principle of balancing work and relaxation is scientifically grounded, with the relevant proof process detailed on page 21 of the 31,467th issue of the academic journal Star Caesar. Acquiring knowledge aims to enhance living. Don't invert priorities like those dolts at the guild.
I too used to memorize and quote academic journals. Unfortunately, ours are too corrupt. They publish things and talk about it everywhere with a sample size of like less than 20 people. And most of the stuff I've memorized is fucking nonsense. What a sad state for academia.
Then you'll excuse me.
Let's see. So now I need to go this way then. Let me in. Or out, I guess. Oh no, it's in. Ah, Topaz.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. It hasn't been long, and yet, here we are again. How are you?
Why does she not sound that pleased to see us?
That's what I thought. I heard you guys pulled off a big stunt, cutting down the Oak family in one fell swoop.
Just doing you a favor, Topaz.
Such a pity I couldn't be there, or else I would have lent a helping hand.
She really wants us to owe her a favor, huh?
Look how bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday when I'm less tied up, I plan to host a grand party on my eco ship, and you'll all be on the guest list.
I want to see the eco ship.
Transform? What are you saying? Oh, I understand now. You're referring to Aventurine's cornerstone, right? Sorry. Compared to him, my ability is not as visual.
Okay, so they all have different abilities. And it looks like his allowed him to turn into the big boss monster.
Guess there is no harm telling you. The abilities of the 10 Stonehearts as cornerstones are all different. Some can even read your thoughts, grasp your desires. So, be careful.
I kind of want to see Jade's face when she reads the desires of the Trailblazer, and it's just like, trash! Give me all the trash! Although she's seen so much that she probably wouldn't change her face at all, but a fella can dream.
Now that I think about it, it was good that Bronya got there when she did in Belobog. If she came any later, we probably wouldn't have ended up as friends.
Oh, there you are.
Hey there, lively guy. Welcome to the Bonnet Jade Exchange. What should I call you? What a unique name. So, mister, what do you wish for? And what are you willing to sacrifice for it?
Make Nanook bow down to me. I want to be the CEO of the IPC. Or revive Akivili. I guess we'll go for that one. Although, subjugating Nanook would actually be pretty interesting. See, we might actually be Akivili. I'm gonna go with this one.
Oh, this is your wish.
No sense of humor, huh?
Sounds simple enough. Very pragmatic. Then, let's discuss the cost.
Oh, she actually thinks that we have something, like, worthwhile enough to do that. Damn, we've got value.
I wouldn't be too worried. To fulfill this wish, the thing I need is simple. The tail of an animal. Well, it's a two-legged animal with black fur, a round head, and long ears. It's omnivorous and is prone to mood swings. Most importantly, it has mastered the human language and can communicate.
Oh no! She wants the tail of the conductor. We can't do that.
Bring its tail to me as collateral, and your dreams will come true.
Yeah, that's fair. Hopefully there's a... What?
May fate bring us together again, Mr. Trailblazer.
What services do you require?
Going up. Oh, hey. There should be at least 2 more of these guys. You know, if you were to lay on a bed on the ceiling, you would be fine, because you wouldn't have all the blood go to your head. Okay. I need to get to here. This seems good. Oh, this one also seems good. Okay, we'll go with this. And then... yeah. Excellent. No, I don't want to leave now. I actually just... Maybe I could... Okay, that one's stuck in place. Oh. Yeah, obviously. Okay. So let's say I have it like this. and this. This actually should just... Oh, I don't... No, you can. You can walk up here, over, around, over, around. So... This should work. Over, up, over, across. Oh, this thing is not total. Okay. Huh. So I guess the problem is I can't get both of those corners at once. This is troublesome. And I really can't drag them between those 2 points. No, it just snaps. How about... There we go. I figured it out eventually. Okay. There we go. That won't go over that way, so... Go here. There we go.
Looks good.
Now there should be at least one more of those things somewhere. And this place has things I haven't broken yet, so I might as well investigate, right?
Excuse me, I was here first.
Got it.
I like her character design. Oh, I didn't unlock them because when I came by before, I wasn't me. Is that how it works? Or what about all the chests I opened? No, that doesn't make sense at all. Should probably find the little Tweety bird, too. That's mine. Where was that? I remember that there was one on a balloon. Oh, hey. The balloon that was over there is no longer there. Oh, there's the balloon. An orb-shaped lifeboat. Even characters with ranged attacks can't get that. But since it's by the lifeboats, do we have to use the lifeboats? Is everything gonna go under? Guess we'll find out. Space anchor activated.
The festival hasn't started.
let's take a quick break.
Hi, we meet again.
Who's that?
It's really you. I knew I didn't get the wrong person. Yes, it's just I didn't get the chance to say hello. There's still some time before the Charmony Festival starts. Do you want to chat?
Why not?
2 murder cases, a showdown with the IPC's ambassadors, the legacy of the Nameless, and a remnant of the Order who dreams of creating a paradise in place of the Eons. You guys even ended up shattering the dream. It's truly been quite a vacation.
Well, I mean, the dream seems to be fine now. Anyway, for me it was a Tuesday.
It's a good thing that you guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems. Congratulations! After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again? There will always be somewhere. After all, you guys are on the path of the Trailblaze.
I'll live vicariously through them because I am a homebody.
Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on. That's all he said. As for the rest, it's up to me to find out. So, I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different. Yes.
Oops.
Sadly, I was looking in the wrong place. But I did reap some rewards. Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC's Strategic Investment Department? Bonajade Exchange belongs to her. She told me her price. But... no. But what she wanted wasn't my answer either. Of course, I want to live on. But... what fate owes me, I want it paid back, not passed on. No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate. Speaking of which, actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family. Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade. I'm sorry.
I have completely forgotten what she lied about.
It was an emergency, so I never had the chance to formally apologize to you. And admittedly, I was the one to blame. To me, hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
It's that girl! Get moving! Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony starts!
I can't believe they've chased me this far. Looks like we have to say our goodbyes. Don't worry about me, just go and enjoy the ceremony. The script hasn't reached its end yet. We will meet again.
Okay.
I hope she's okay. But if it's only those 2 hounds again, she'll probably be fine. I'll send a message later to check in on her. Let's go attend the Charmony Festival first.
Okay, so that's what I can do at the end, but I still haven't talked to Himiko. No, this is Argenti, not Himiko.
We meet again, my dear friend. Your journey of the beauty is even more elegant than mine. My most sincere regards to you.
I heard Argenti's voice actor is getting swapped, but I don't know if this is the old or the new name.
Even after achieving such remarkable feats, you remain humble and gentle. Such is the true mark of knightly grace. I have heard of your valiant deed in leading others to vanquish the omen of evil. Though the tale bears a tinge of regret. You have undoubtedly championed beauty and justice, May Adrilla smile upon
Can't you tell by looking at my face?
you. If an admirer of the beauty gets lost in the pursuit of power, they risk descending into the omen of evil, a form which is neither human nor beast. Although Mr. Sunday did not cross paths with the path of beauty, his actions were no different from the omen of evil. A lamentable soul lost on the path of righteousness. Truly a matter of deep regret. I'm ashamed to admit, Anna's dream was too realistic. I couldn't bear to bid farewell to a fallen friend who had long turned into a beast. I lingered in that illusory dream for far too long. His voice and smile were too vivid. I didn't pass the trial of beauty this time, spending too much time in self-reflection over my own hesitation. Yet I wish for Adrilla to remain my beacon, a banner for me to strengthen my determination for the beauty. Thank you. Then may the beauty always be with you.
I need to check. Is this the same voice he's had all along? Although if they swapped out the voices, then...
My name is Argenti. I belong to the Knights of Beauty. May this rose convey my heartfelt salutations.
This must... Well, everything is new, but I guess I haven't really looked at all of their voice lines in general, right? Yeah, so I can't tell. That's okay. We'll go with the Charmony Festival for now.
Let's take a seat here. Everything is settled. But there's still some time left. Maybe I should take a walk?
Alright, fine. I'll just check each level real quick to see if there's no hidden things that I missed out on before. Honestly, would just hang out in the pool. Wait, since it's a dreamscape, do you not get wet when you enter the water? Okay. So we on the bottom floor. This area. Let's make sure that I've looted everything that can be looted. No hidden books stuck anywhere. Okay. This is looking okay. Oh, right, there's bedrooms. No books on tables here. What about the other side? So I've helped 2 of them. Oh, there's 2 of them. That's because the one from the other room left here. Okay, so instead of only 1 left, there's 2 left. I guess I better find those first. Okay. That's just how I roll. I like to be thorough. Alright, let's go up these stairs, huh? It's actually a very nice color of green, gold, and black. With white as well. And plus these black strips have kind of... I forgot what it's called. Keen something. But it's like where a teacup shatters and then you put it back together. Except all the cracks have been healed with peaks of gold. That's what it looks like. Very nice. Alright, so no books here. Oh, wait. There is a book here. And there's a bird. Good thing I got that. I also want to make a little origami bird like you, except I'm not sure if your shape actually conforms to the reality of how origami works. Okay, make sure I got everything on the outside. I'm pretty sure that door over there is where... Why did it work that time? Alright, fly on, little birdie. I have no idea why that worked when nothing else worked. Okay. There's nothing behind the bar. Let's try... I need to go back up, right? I think I need to go up. Yes. Let me in, and I will go to the next floor. Let's make sure we got all the books. Oh, there's one. See, this is why I needed to go back. I don't... A bird chirping. Better use the telescope to check. Really nothing that I missed here? There we go. Haha. Wow, 2 achievements from 1 telescope. How nice. Alright, let's see if there's anything else I can rob. There's one. I suppose there's nothing in this one. No papers. Let's check the inside. Well, I can't play the machines, which is just highly unfortunate.
Got it.
Anything else? Anything else?
Excuse me, I was here first.
There should be at least 1 floor up above, right? Oh, plus I haven't reached the place. Oh, that's F1 or B1. Let's go to the B1. Okay. Oh, right, but I've already been in here. Where do I go to get to that room where we negotiated with the Pepeshi dude? Is that through one of these doors, maybe? It's not this one. Maybe up here? Yeah, I've already been in here. Maybe this door. There's that lost person who is not a child. Let's try these doors. No, that's wrong. I distinctly remember I went through some doors. And some doors led to the negotiation room. Maybe it's in here. Oh yeah, this leads to the negotiation room. Awesome. Let's just... Aha.
Just like the gold.
I got the book. And is there a book over here, or did I get them all? I got them all. Excellent. Let's check these side doors here. Alright, alright. Nothing to loot. Have I gotten all the birds? Oh. Well, that's unexpected. I've never asked for tips before. An area close to the edge of the airship. Oh-ho. Then... it must be the other end of the airship, then. Alright, but if I go up here... okay, so there's nothing here. What about... I still can't go in there. I've already been in here. Where is the entrance? Is this not how you get there? I'm so directionally confused. That's okay. Sure, I'll figure it out eventually. So there should be a way I can go down, but stay on this side of the ship. And I think that's probably what leads to that area. I don't know. Try going through that door. Oh, that's... the poop deck.
What services do you require?
You know, I probably could do this easier if I had, like, actually looked at the map at any point while I was running around, but I didn't. So here I am. I think this is where I want to go. Let's go to the poop deck. Okay. So this is the highest point. Oh yeah, isn't there supposed to be a bird? Okay. Ah, it's one floor down. Okay. Easy peasy. Oh. Oh. I missed one here. Maybe I missed one on the other side too. Looks pretty okay.
What happened?
Alright, so I need to go down one floor. Why is there a fish sticking out of that pie? Ugh. I definitely cannot abide by that. Okay, so I think actually I need to go out this way, right? No, wait, if this is the poop deck, then there's a floor above this. Okay, so let's go down by one floor. I feel like this is too far, though. Let's try going through the doors again. Eh. Okay. So... how do I get behind there on this floor, though? This must be the wrong place. Ugh. I hate having to navigate. I'm so bad at it. Okay, so... let's see if I can escape through this area. And then... no, this is the poop deck. So disoriented. Okay, so we go here. And I can't go...
Don't you dare embarrass me.
So hard to get anywhere in this place. Okay. Maybe I need to try a different approach. There's a room I haven't been in, and I don't know where it is. Okay, so it's certainly not this room. Yeah. But this is not the poop deck, right? Yeah, this is not the poop deck. No, it is the poop deck. Damn. Okay, okay. Right, because down there... I guess I need to take the elevator then. Alright, we try this again. I'll figure it out eventually. Oh. That was probably the wrong button. The poop deck or the B1 VIP room. Okay. So... how do I get there? I want to go to the front of the ship. So, below that... I think I need to go to the... Everywhere is hard to navigate, but I feel like Penacony is worse. Why don't we actually try to open the map? Okay, so I want to go here. But see, look, I can't even... this just doesn't make any sense. See, I can't go to... alright, so F2, that means that it's above... it's above the poop deck. And I want to go below the poop deck. I'm just horribly lost. Okay. So let's try... does this go any lower? Is there anywhere I can sneak out? No. Okay, so not here. If I go through here, then I can go lower. However... the only exit from the bottommost floor is there. I'm gonna try to go this way. Even this way the way I went before. Oh. I definitely remember this leading to the meeting room. But I've gone into those little rooms already. How about if I go here? I can't get in. But there is a puzzle in here. And there's something I can grab. Alright, I probably just need to continue the story. I think that's what I need to do. But For the record, I tried really hard. Alright, yeah. There's really no way to go talk to that old man. There really isn't. I feel like some of the doors are missing that I used before. I don't want to go up your elevator. It's useless to me. Alright. To the poop deck. Wait! Aha! Ha ha! I did it!
That's good.
Yeah. Fuck you, bird. You can't evade me forever. There we go. Guess I can't really beat that up. That's okay. Let's fix this and then we'll start the festival, since the last stuff is all gonna be in the captain's room. Float disc burger. Okay. You want to go over there. So let's see how we can make this work. There we go. I feel like this is gonna need to go at least here. This will probably work. Ooh, that's close. There we go. Okay, so I can't move this. Okay, so it definitely needs to be like here, because if I move it even one to the side... Oh, wait, I'm dumb. There we go. There we go. Obviously, I don't want to do that. Okay. Alright. I need to connect these. Ah, yes. Uh-huh. Okay, so up, over, around, over. Now this is the tricky bit, isn't it? Aha. Victory is mine. Okay. Now I can return to the poop deck. With the satisfaction that I have done everything.
Everything is settled. But there's still some time left. Maybe I should take a walk?
Nah.
Forget it. I've done enough walking around already. Let's take a seat and rest for a while.
Still didn't make it to that VIP room, though.
Looks like I don't have to worry about her. Let's wait for the opening ceremony to start.
Yes, go, go, go.
It's Miss Robin! Hey, Miss Robin! Hey, over here, Miss Robin! Miss Robin! Miss Robin! Miss Robin!
I listened to that way too long, waiting to hear someone say, "Marry me."
Distinguished guests, fellow family members, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from all over the cosmos. It's a pleasure to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival. Firstly, on behalf of the Penacony family's 5 major lineages.
Welcome home.
Thank you.
I'm... Okay, you signed yours? Will you get me the yellow ones while you're out? Okay, thank you. Will you bring me another hummus thing? I'm starved to death.
And on behalf of myself, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to all our guests.
You finally get to hear Robin sing for real.
As you all may have noticed, this year's Charmony Festival is far from regular. Thanks to the efforts of everyone, this celebration is unprecedented in scale, with factions from across the cosmos in attendance. Not only that, the customary opening ceremony held at the Penacony Grand Theater has now moved to the Radiant Feldspar, the very airship you all stand upon.
No shit.
We invite you to express your warmest applause and deepest appreciation for OT Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, for his selfless devotion to the Harmony's cause. What
Thank you.
makes this festival so uniquely significant? As is widely known, the Radiant Feldspar had to halt its voyage due to an anomaly in the Sweet Dream, sparking widespread discussion in the 12 Hours. Thanks to the hard work of Penacony's internal and external factions, we've finally gotten the Dreamscape back on track, just in time for the Charmony Festival. And as they say, good things come in pairs. The Charmony Festival not only celebrates this achievement, but also marks the relaunch of the Radiant Feldspar. And finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker? In truth, the family has poured their efforts into this festival, just to commemorate this legendary luminary. The father of Penacony, Mikhail Chard Legwork, one of the legendary Nameless who laid the foundations of Penacony. In the most bewildering times of the planet of festivities, it was he who descended from the sky with his companions, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom lies. It was also they who led the vanguard in the pioneering of the Dreamscape, in exchange for what is now known as the Paradise of Harmony. can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker planted within us. Only by honoring this trailblazing spirit can we fulfill our mission and spread harmony to a broader audience.
Aw, that's so nice of her. She's talking about us. That's right. Unparalleled.
And now, the sweet dream is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course. If it weren't for everyone on the Astral Express, we wouldn't be able to successfully host this Charmony Festival. With unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family members throughout the cosmos, offer a token of appreciation to the Nameless.
So, Penacony's family doesn't just operate on this planet, then.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be a big one.
We will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar to the Astral Express. A meager appreciation that we hope you will accept with grace. Let us gift our applause and cheers to these brave and dauntless Nameless.
Does that mean the boat stays here, but the money it makes goes to us, or do we get to take the boat with us?
And now, I propose a toast. To harmony, to the Trailblaze, to the future of Penacony and the universe, and to the generous Alfalfa family head, Mr. O.T. Alfalfa. Cheers! Cheers!
To make a decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
All's well, all's well. Right.
I was
But
wondering
have
when
you
she
forgotten
was...
someone, my gray-haired friend? I put a bomb on this ship. You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
When did this get shoved into my hands?
Oh. Exciting.
There's still so many bombs. Now's not the time for the plot payoff. I can't handle this alone. Time to create a group and inform everyone.
Bombs. Bombs, people. That's not what I picked. $100,000? Damn, she must be so bored. adventuring. Dr. Ratio is just like, K. Alright, I guess we're all just going on this cute little scavenger hunt together.
Let's start following the plan.
Function button below to check the treasure map details. Ah. I figured it out eventually. Okay. Let's see where I am. So I am near the butt of the ship. And there's things all over. Okay. Also, no wonder I couldn't find that old man's place. I think the only way to get in there is through the elevator. And they have good elevator security. Okay, okay. Let's take a look at this once more, shall we? So there's one on the left side of the boat. Right around here. Be nice if I could place markers and then navigate there by myself. But that's fine. Alright, so it's not on this level, but maybe it's on one of the lower levels. Okay, not here. This one's... What is this? Oh! Huh. Ownership is permanent at 0 extra charges. Well, that's kind of cool. Alright, let's look at the gold one. Okay, so the lights are nothing special. Now you may be wondering, why am I doing this when we're all looking for bombs? And the answer to that is, I do what I want. Okay, so the cab. Let's look at the blue one. I keep turning on the lights hoping one of them has like rainbow lights, but not so far. Let's look at the Utopian Unicycler. What is this? Oh, it's this thing. Yeah, I remember that. I think I like the black one best. Alright. Let's go to a lower floor and see what we can find then. Bum, bum, ba-da. Oh, it might actually be a higher floor. Let's try that first. Okay, so I can't get to anything from here. This is the highest floor? Yeah, I'm gonna need the elevator probably. Let's go all the way down to the basement. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. And I am now... Okay, so I need to go behind me. Oh, hey.
Hello, human. We meet again. I never thought I'd see you here. I'm currently on this luxury cruise ship enjoying Penacony's consumer-friendly sugar-coated cannonballs. What about you? Are you just seeing the sights? Bomb. Gosh. I'm not a bomb. I'm a heliobus, originally from the Lawfoo's Fictional Garden. I'm passionate about researching Xianzhou's subcultures But I've slowly come to realize that Xianzhou subcultures also have their limits.
Well, you sure got bored fast.
I forgot what happened. But anyway, I ended up in Penacony. I wanted to study a subculture that is completely different from Xianzhou's. And boy, it's really been an eye-opening experience. That is, if I had eyes, I've come to realize the people here don't treat subcultures as actual culture. They call them
Memes?
Yes, meme, that's it. They even have forums. I'm good friends with a meme with sharp teeth and claws. It's very interesting, the Xianzhou Vidyadhara culture. I gave it a Xianzhou name, and it was delighted. Oh, speaking of which, I should go and look for it. Mimi the monster has an explosive temper, and it's never been very patient. I hope you can find a real sugar-coated cannonball, bomb. Bye-bye.
Oh. Let's start with the bad news. I found 131 bombs. But they're all fake. Okay.
At least I made some progress. Gotta keep working at it.
Well, we just keep looking then. Oh right. Since I'm already in the middle of the ship, I might as well look here. So it's gonna be right dead center and then to the left. Wait. Is it the left? Okay, so it's kind of like in there, maybe in this room. Those wooden panels are so pretty. Let's see here. I guess it's not on this level. And then there's one... around the middle here. Oh? No. Okay. Oh, hey.
Welcome. I am an Eonic Intelligence droid head answering machine. Also very likely an imaginary neutron bomb. If you can answer the only question I have for you correctly, you can open up my lid to check if I'm really a bomb or not. If I am, I will initiate my automated shutdown sequence to avert danger.
Bring it on.
Fortune favors the bold, and I respect you for it. Listen up. What creature has 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs at noon, and 3 legs in the evening? Correct answer. But it's a shame. I hate smarty pants.
Gonna beat me up anyway, okay.
Leave it to me.
At least it doesn't have any weaknesses, so I can kind of just do what I want.
Stand down.
No dirty tricks, alright. Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Yeah. I'm invincible now. Alright, so...
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Wow, that was really strong.
I'll see you off.
That was easy. No bomb here. But we checked. $217. Wait, they talk. Whatever you say, Argenti. Okay, okay. I'm gonna go up. Let's try going this way, yeah? Those look kind of cool. Oh, hey.
Hello, lovely actor. You can call me the director doll. I often use this name in film credits. If you didn't know, I'm the one who directed the entire farce in Penacony. As the leading man of the show, what did you think? Feel free to share your thoughts. Well, actually, due to the current plot requirements, you're only allowed to say one line. So please try and resist the urge to share your thoughts. It's all my fault for being duped by the masked fools. The screenplay was written by someone named Miss Sparkle. She said she graduated from Sparkle University's film directing and screenwriting program, so we instantly hit it off. Who knew that there was no such thing as the film directing and screenwriting program at Sparkle University?
Hi.
In fact, Sparkle University isn't even real! Sparkle! Since you're done asking questions, and I'm done answering, according to the script, I must reveal to you the fact that there's no bomb here at all, thus causing you to want to kick yourself for spending this whole time listening to me rattling on, after which we will part ways. But don't fret, I've also prepared a gift for you. A dream bubble that has the thrilling life and death moments I shared with the beautiful memo keeper. If you haven't seen it yet, you should hurry up and look for Dr. Edward.
Oh, interesting. So we unlock more dream bubbles by doing things, okay. 145. Yeah, don't worry, we got this. Okay. How about if I look over here? I'm currently... Okay, yeah, so it would have been this one that I just found. So they have stars on them, but they aren't even... I don't know. We'll see. Let's go this way. Pretty sure there's nothing here.
What? You can't tell? Actually, there are 998 more dolls that can pack a punch just like me on the Radiant Feldspar. Please call them back to the Golden Sparkle Tree. I will prepare a worthy gift for your troubles. Tweet! As for that imaginary neutron bomb board, don't interrupt me. I know you never mentioned those 3 words to me before. Well, the bomb isn't here. Tweet! I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere for it.
Ponytails. Alright, 329. Well, I mean, we don't know that there's 999 total. That is merely an assumption. Let's see. Oh, I still can't get in there. Oh. What do you know?
Hello, I'm a bomb. There's still some time before I explode, so you can take a look around first. Diffuse? No problem. Executing self Never Give Up, Never Surrender by the trending superstar Ast Rickley from the Epsilon 12 system.
We got rickrolled?
Hang on. Penacony's family have not purchased the rights to this song. We can't play it here. How about this? I'll recite it for you. Next up, please enjoy a recital of Never Give Up, Never Surrender. Oh, aha! If you ask me how I feel about you, don't tell me that you pretend not to see. They will never give you up, never make you sad. They will never give you up, never make you cry. They will never say goodbye to you, never tell lies to hurt you. Praise, aha!
Uh-huh. Rude. Ah, Loki, I cannot see. Please, have mercy. Okay.
Not much time left. I hope I make it.
This is the third fucking time. No matter how many bell peppers I eat, I am still hungry. I must be protein starved. Alright, come on. Let me back in. I've got things to do and bombs to find. Ugh. Not only the crashing, but the crashing has gotten so much worse. Kinda tempted to just not stream Star Rail and just do it myself on my phone. Let me in. Alright, so we are finding the last. Oh.
By the laughter, to think you've seen through my disguise this quickly! Honestly, my dear Mr. Grey Hair, you're just like the ferocious pangolin in Madame Susan's bedroom. How shameful! Did Uncle Parker not teach you properly? One must pose appropriate questions at the appropriate time. I'm on to you. You're here because you accepted bribes from the duplicitous and corrupt leader of that Sparkle Gang. The scoundrel who wants to become mayor of Sparkle City. Blazin' Bro! This evil city has fallen into depravity. As the sheriff goes, I cannot idly stand by and do nothing. And now, only this imaginary neutron bomb can completely cleanse Sparkle City of your ilk. If you wish to defeat me, you'll have to face off against the great Sparkle's dogs. They're my fiercely loyal companions, and you'll never defeat them.
Oh, really? Well, I certainly don't have good type for this, but I think I can make it work.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Crunch. Oh, right. I can use these. Do this one first.
The dead return.
Boom. And let's use you.
Set, just let the show begin.
Banana. And let's do you next.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Ding. And let's use this one.
Survive or be destroyed.
All right, well, you're the DPS. You gotta carry us. Yes, good.
Hedge your bets.
I'll see you off.
Oh, these gumball machines make me want to eat candy. How can you do this to me?
Let's begin.
Oh, nice. Ta-da!
I was defeated by the despicable underling of Blaze and Bro. You'll never get away with this. Because I'm just an adorable doll. Not some imaginary neutron bomb.
So, is the Trailblazer just keeping all of the dolls in their inventory? I don't know whether I need to go up or down. Well, I guess both are up from here. We'll start at the floor 1 and we'll go to floor 2 if that doesn't work. Ah! There we go.
Is that Firefly?
Oh look, the bomb.
46 seconds. 28 minutes, 45 seconds.
You're here! Looks like she also sent you a message. Since you're here, I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a message from an unknown sender and rushed here as soon as I could.
27 minutes, 51 seconds.
The Sweet Dream has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable. I've scrutinized it for a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly unique. As if it's been locked by some mysterious path force.
Why's she keeping a flashlight on her butt?
Apart from its creator, I fear no one knows how to deactivate it. It's difficult. Time is running out, and she's a master of disguise. And even if we catch her, she won't come quietly.
Are you Firefly?
You mean the Watchmaker's guests? That's a pity. Based on my experience, I don't think any of them can turn the tide on this situation. The Memo Keeper may be able to teleport the bomb to a deserted location, but I have found a note inside the doll.
This is a memeticvirus.exe. Warning! A memetic virus has been planted into this imaginary neutron bomb. Memetic life forms, particularly Memo Keepers, especially Black Swan, are advised to stay clear. Otherwise, exposed individuals face a 72.36% chance of turning into a banana, 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 banana. It just goes on with bananas. P.S. She means business. P.S. P.S. It's true. Try it if you dare.
I don't know what grudges they have, but this path is a dead end, too.
What did I just say?
Actually, there might be another way.
Oh, is this her death?
Do you still remember? The script said that I will experience death 3 times in the Land of Dreams. I think this moment heralds the 3rd time.
What was this first time?
You may already know that I have no way of evoking dreams. I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows me to perform feats that typical dream chasers can't. As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the Radiant Feldspar.
What does that even mean?
I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape, as deep as possible, where there are no living souls around. That way, at least no one will get hurt. Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely. At present, this is our best and most logical course of action. After all, a long story deserves a happy ending. I have some words to share with you, though they were spoken to me by Miss Acheron. She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen. At the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible. But are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet. Whether it be a literal ending, suffering akin to death, or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same. Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly believe that when that moment arrives for us to make a choice, the answer to our end will already be within our hearts. It is not destiny that shapes us, but we who shape destiny. The Astral Express and the Stellaron Hunters are like light and shadow. We walk on different paths, intertwined, moving forward and growing together. Maybe the end is predestined, but it is not today.
Since things are going too well, let's speed up the countdown.
Human life is short, just like fireflies to a flame. So if you have an answer in your heart, always remember, don't leave with any regrets. We have this right, don't we?
Since you care so much about other people's safety, why don't you go take a closer look?
Just fucking punted us?
You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Regardless if the result was a sweet illusion or a bitter reality. It was an answer we longed for, day and night. So, why do people choose to slumber? I think it's as you said. Because in the end, we will wake up from our dreams.
So what reward did she get?
When I arrived,
I happened to see a child holding it. He said the flowers were prepared by Aunt Jessie for the watchmaker and the war comrade he'd missed his whole life. Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers here year after year. And after he left, it became 3. Your wishes will always be remembered by someone. Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom. Tiernan, you can go home now. While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
But before leaving, we still have one last thing to do.
It is my honor. I've said many goodbyes. Yet I am glad that this is the first time I speak these words with a smile. But before leaving, I'm sure you all have plenty to say to the Nameless of the past. A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised. The Nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking recognition. After all this time, how would we even find those 3 people in such a vast place like Penacony? But it seems, in the land of the dreams, anything is indeed possible.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys. The first glimmer of light in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting in the darkness too vast. But because of this, people will remember. As long as something shines in the night sky, then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the horizon. Brooklyn Tiernan, Rosalina, Jay, and Estella, we raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail. A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
Man, Dan Heng is so eloquent. Also, his lines, had something to say about his words. They reminded me of something, and then I didn't want to interrupt.
That statue. It wasn't here last time.
Sure wasn't.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us. In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
What should I say? I mean, this guy is definitely a history fictionologist, all right. I'm suddenly reminded of the time at the theme park when he said he was only 13 years old. Could that have meant something too? Either way, he's an enigmatic character for sure. At least our journey together in Penacony was real enough. And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too. Gallagher, we raise a toast to you, the slumbering hound. To the festival's invitation, to all lies and the singular truth. If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
I remembered. Dan Heng's speech makes it very clear that he was, like, very impressed with the Galaxy Rangers, like, all of the stars falling. Oh, thank you. I have received more calories. Oh. Oh, I never noticed that before. That's the dreamscape of Penacony. So interesting. So the primal Penacony is it's like a reflected sky. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that.
Is the Astral Express ready to depart Penacony?
Put some backups in here. Thank you.
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
Oh, it's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow me, as the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the nameless.
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now?
Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone. Penacony's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it, aren't we?
Mika and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you, watchers of the long dream. To your tenacity throughout time, to each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
All the people in the primal dream zone, their real bodies have died, leaving behind their spirits, right?
Not all of them.
Not all of them.
But most, from what I understand.
Hmm. My model has started face tracking you, bro. Yep, there we go.
You want to take a break?
Yeah, I'm pretty much at the end, right?
We still came
I
full
think
circle.
so.
Yeah, I'm just finishing it. This is the
This
last person.
trailblazing expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other. After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started. Just like a clock's hands that turn round and round, the start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock. The advent of time moving forward. There shouldn't be much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you. And then, a new page will be turned. Mikhail Char Legwork, we raise a toast to you, Watchmaker of the Land of the Dreams, Nameless of the Astral Express, to Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream unto death.
With that, our duty as Nameless should be complete, right?
The Trailblaze can illuminate the way. But ultimately, the future of a world belongs to those who live in it.
Mr. McHale must have really wanted to witness this day himself.
What's on your mind, March?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. McHale, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories. They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures, all the sad and happy memories. The everyday that we're used to, they've lived through them too. But those things are all in the past. I know. But the thing that I can't get out of my mind is the present. It'll be easier to understand if I use an analogy. Like when you're reading a book. If one of its characters keeps running into obstacles and experiences an ending full of regrets, we're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right? Because we've seen every nook and cranny of their lives, we see these people as special. So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor logical, we still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes. But what if they and we aren't really that special?
There's nothing wrong with being ordinary.
When Mr. McHale sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets, then what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
That's just grief.
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this very question. The universe is vast, and our lives are but specks. The trailblaze never ends, but against the backdrop of the cosmos, the average person's lifelong journey is merely a short stretch. But it is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect. The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the Silver Rail, but we will. As long as we remember, their stories will never end. And what Mr. McHale has left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old Nameless's face at the end of his life. And its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer that's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
This is what trailblazing is.
Sure. I'm really sorry for bringing down the vibe. Quick, Don Hung, tell us a dad joke to lighten the mood.
Don Hung is the wrong person to tell a dad joke.
It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day we'll all have to face our own farewells.
But before that, we still have a long way ahead of us together.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony.
Yeah.
Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
I should get back to the Express. Or maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
Alright, throwing hats at people is quite fun as an attack, though.
Yep. The find Acheron.
Yes, we must say goodbye to Acheron.
Do you still remember when we first arrived in Penacony? Who would have thought our paths would cross in such a way? Come to think of it, I didn't even get a chance to formally introduce myself. Simply put, I'm a self-annihilator who was cursed by the Nihility. My hometown was destroyed a long time ago, and the whole world was erased beneath their shadow. In order to fight against the cruel end of self-destruction, I went on a journey, in search of a way to sever the chains of the Nihility. After a long and grueling search, I am convinced that my destination lies within the depths of the Dark Web, where reality and the Nihility are separate.
Braver than me, I don't want to go into the Dark Web.
In there lurks a secret called Device 9. One day, I'll reach it. The ocean of stars is vast, and given our destinations, I'm afraid our paths may not cross again. But the trailblazing expedition ahead is always full of unknowns, and my blade is sharp enough to sever fate. As long as we maintain our original resolve, I believe there will come a day where we will meet again. Ah. In that case, I must apologize for my rudeness. Do you remember when we first met? I once said you reminded me of an acquaintance. Because of the Self-Annihilator's curse, my memories are stripped away, blurring my past. And after our journey together, what I originally thought were familiar feelings were merely illusions. I believe this was truly our first meeting. What do you mean? It's improbable that you've crossed paths with my past self. What I mean is, there is nothing left to retrace there. Only nihility. I see. You've also had a similar experience? Then you should know that this me and your memory of me are not the same person. Long ago, I too was like you, with irreplaceable companions. We also embarked on journeys, making the best choices we could, whenever we could. Unfortunately, we didn't achieve the outcome we wanted. But moments like this make me feel like they never even left. In this universe, there exist countless worlds that are similar yet different, and countless people who are alike yet distinct. I too have wandered alone, encountering acquaintances on strange worlds, seeing their silhouettes overlap with my past. In your opinion, what does this déjà vu mean? Attachment, desire, longing. They may all be right, but they are all incomplete. I believe it's not something external, but something that originates within us. An emotion that traverses time from a certain moment of our past to reach us. Perhaps it's a source of warmth and happiness. Or maybe it brings pain and sorrow. Each time we reminisce on our past, we always seem to notice a tiny but unforgettable instant that we left behind us, along with certain other things that remain constant throughout. That is a summary of our lives, encapsulating everything about us in these moments. Proof of our shared path. Within them, we glimpse our own essence, and thus, we truly exist. Just like everyone in this story, hurtling onwards along the path of destiny with passion and courage for the things that breathe meaning into their lives. Set forth on your voyage without hesitation, Nameless, on the path of the Trailblaze. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before that, on the road towards the end, there are still many things that we can do. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. This is the meaning of Journey. All those things, beautiful before, are still so now. And I believe it will still bloom at the end of the Nihility. Until we meet again beneath the sun's rays.
I feel like Acheron is the most romantic Star Rail character.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, Pom Pom is so sad.
Pom-Pom a souvenir.
Well, it's because Pom Pom just found out that all Pom Pom's friends died.
Well, that's
so
good.
sad.
There. Chin up, Pom Pom. Don't be sad. Don't cry.
Wow. Your method of consolation is truly unsophisticated.
It's a shit and Marchtown Hung. At least she's trying.
Still better than just standing there like a scarecrow. Oh, hey, you're finally back. We told Pom Pom all about our adventure, and they suddenly started crying. I've never seen Pom Pom so sad before. The conductor never cries. Pom Pom is never sad. Pom Pom is just angry. Yeah, angry. No matter where the express stops, you lot always manage to cause chaos. My well-thought-out timetable completely ignored. If you carry on like this, the express is gonna run out of fuel. That's right. Pom Pom is just angry. It's not because of Misha, Tiernan, Rosalina, and the rest.
It's okay. Oh, Pom Pom, just let it all out. Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom Pom.
But...
Let's go, March.
Oh, Pom Pom does have a tail.
Poor Pom-Pom.
Yeah, poor Pom Pom. I also feel like in a lot of MiHoYo's games, they're like trying to impart important life lessons. Like, some of them are just like the normal shonen protagonist power of friendship shit.
Mm-hmm.
But some of them are also just like, hey, you know what? We're all gonna die, and it's gonna be okay.
be so distraught?
Those three nameless must have meant a lot to Pom Pom.
No one knows exactly when Pom Pom boarded the Express, but one can surmise that their journey has been filled with many hellos and goodbyes. Probably more than we can imagine. The fact that they're crying so hard is probably a good sign. It proves that Pom Pom's emotions haven't become dulled by the grind of time. They still deeply cherish every nameless who has boarded the Express and value every journey shared with them. Leave it to Himiko. When it comes to comforting, there's no one better on the Express. Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but I'm afraid that's not out of the question. Since you joined us, the Express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way. And to ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule.
I see. No wonder I can regularly hear Pom Pom pacing anxiously up and down the corridor.
Turns out Pom Pom's been silently putting in a lot of work for us.
Different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive a constant flow of energy, much like a perpetual motion machine. But because of our previous encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected. We can probably only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
Only 2 more? Isn't that super risky? Oh, I don't want to become an ice cube floating around in space again. How about we shove you back in the space station's computer
I
then?
mean, that's fair.
Which also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
Yes, I've already checked the astral charts. The 2 nearest worlds to us are the oceanic planet of Lushaka and the agate world, Melostanin.
Didn't we already discuss where we were going and we chose to go to the place that had a SOS?
Mm-hmm.
As for which one we're headed to, that still requires a vote.
We already voted.
Or perhaps you might consider a suggestion. Everyone, we meet again.
It's you! Why were you just in my room?
Yeah, rude.
It's a very cute room, Miss March. Just like you.
Memo Keeper, let's put aside how you managed to sneak past everyone and board the Express for now. You mentioned a suggestion.
Yeah, that's something we know because we know that there's that mirror portal.
Well, and also March is connected to Remembrance.
Mm-hmm.
I accidentally
It's not
overheard how the
accidental,
Express
should actually
obtains
popped out
fuel.
in March's room.
I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together. But now, it appears my suggestion could be the very lifeline that saves everyone.
Please
depends
speak
on
candidly.
Remembrance, huh?
Depending on what you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
Ah, the Permanence's descendant. What a charming little dragon. Especially with those mired memories of yours. But I digress. If the Astral Express is in urgent need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Akivili never reached. Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
Trailblazing to a world that even Akivili has never been to? Is that possible?
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
A world that many across the universe don't even know exists. A world hidden away from outside observation. Its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection. A world fettered by 3 paths, its destiny hanging in the balance. The Eternal Land, Amphorius.
I hope I'm not too late, child.
I wasn't expecting it to be you.
Oh, such loathing in his voice.
Don't you know how many sentry posts the family has built? And how hard it is to get you out of here?
Looks like my time's up.
What do you mean? What time?
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Bonajade.
Order not so fun when you're on the other end, huh, Sunday?
The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Despite your fall from grace, you still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm. Have you specially come to see me just to sate your vile vanity?
Sunday is definitely the kind of person who's like kind of a bad person on the inside, and so he assumes everyone else is also a bad person.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, of course not. I merely came to fulfill your younger sister's wishes. To offer you a generous trade. That is, if you're willing to accept.
Robin?
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace. That's the oath between you siblings, isn't it? If I told you there was still a chance to realize this vow, would you be willing to talk to me then?
So I guess she's gonna take him to our next destination, and he's gonna be involved in fucking everything up again. We'll see.
I recognize the gravity of this question, which is why you don't have to answer me right now. Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds, sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer. A word of advice for you before we part ways. A word of warning from someone who's been in your shoes before. Life is too short to miss out on golden opportunities.
I did it!
Good job.
Woohoo! Boot Hill! Robin! Yeah, can I say no? I'll take you. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, he did me a solid, so he's a bit weird, but I'll allow it. All right, well, I think I'll go ahead and leave us there for today then. Thank y'all for joining me, and I'll pick this back up at some point. See ya.